Welcome to Philadelphia, aka Philadelphia. HP, baby.
In HP where my blood runs deep. Now born in Philly but raised in the streets. A shorty from Ponce, Puerto Rico I hail. Taino roots run deep, my heritage won't fail. Indigenous to both lands, I proudly proclaim. America where water and air come at a price, but in HP my heart finds its place. Though it hurts to see what my community has to face. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, falls in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed, yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. We seek to make a difference, to break the chains, but anger and offense cloud our noble aims. Opinions are silenced, it is heart and seen. In the HP community where I grew up as a kid, we had nothing but fun. Didn't matter what we did, no matter what we looked like or where we came from. We got along just fine, never felt the need to run. But then a few kids went missing, and some loved ones lost their lives due to mistaken identity, confusion, and hate that thrives. And I don't know when it all really changed, but I miss the old days when we all had fun and didn't judge. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, falls in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed. Yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. Looking back at my community, I shake my head. Strings attached to their backs, they're easily led. Waiting for a savior, if puppet master's command. While warriors fight and take a stand. Warriors rise, their spirits unyielding. Fighting for justice, their voice revealing. They offer solutions, paths to a brighter day. Yet met with resistance, they're forced to sway. Now it's about race. Who has more and who could take what they want? They say they want change, but really they just want chaos to flaunt. They don't care about the community or the people who live here. They just want to stir up trouble, spread fear and hate. It's clear. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, falls in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed, yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. In the depths of my soul, it wish unfolds. To turn back time, a story yet untold. My community, once united, now torn apart. How do we divide, leaving scars in every heart? Our kids like sponges, absorb all they see, mimicking our actions, following our lead. Young boys and girls, lost in a prison's embrace, acting gangster, a tragic masquerade. Parents, consumed by laziness, have lost their way. Communications fade, they simply give up. Gun violence escalates, a vicious cycle's grip. Parents and children, now enemies, a bitter flip. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, falls in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed. Yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. They demand change from their kids, yet fail to lead by example. They stumble, their guidance weak indeed. In HP, we struggle, we fight for our lives. So let me spit these lyrics, unleashing the truth, letting my words freely glow. For HP is my blood, believe it or not, it's Shorty from Ponce representing my spot. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, falls in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed, yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. Welcome to Philly, baby. HP in the house, baby. Hey, what up, everybody? I hope all of y'all is having a blessed and humble day. Let me make sure.
Hey, what up, everybody?
All right, y'all can hear me. All right. Hey, what up, everybody? I hope all of y'all is having a blessed and humble night. Continue to have a blessed and humble day. This y'all shorty Rachel. I want to welcome all of y'all to the Writers for Life brings to the Let's Talk About It podcast show. We're gonna be talking about, we're gonna be reacting, we're gonna be reviewing and reacting to current news. All right. We also got random topics. Y'all more than welcome to talk to a shorty. Ask a shorty questions. Listen, everybody in here is more than welcome to give their opinions. Nobody is here to judge nobody. If anything, we're here to bring awareness. You know, try to bring solutions to the table. Some of these videos, some of these news clips might be old to some of y'all, right? New to some of y'all. I've had a lot of them already in the playlist waiting, for me to review and react to for a while already. And then we got some current news. All right, so we're gonna start off with, let me see. What's been going on for the longest? This news clip was uploaded 3 weeks ago by Fox News, right? And it's the Venezuelan migrants arrested for allegedly robbing Texas women at gunpoint.
Damn man, we've been talking about this for the longest. Shout out to those people that have been bringing up, talking politics about what's going on in our communities and our country, in our cities, in our government, our states, right? I could just keep going. So shout out to those people that are bringing awareness, right? Um, Hold on. Why isn't my screen showing? Here we go. All right. So this has been going on for the longest, right? I want to give a big shout out while I'm here right now to Mel Dub, right? Um, he's not here in the chat, but um, damn, I wish I had a mod right now. So I will have to look for his. All right, but big shout out to Mel Dub, right? He was, he brought up a good talking point, right? And the talking point that he brought up was, should only American citizens have the right to vote, right? Should we turn, of the day to vote, election day, a national holiday? Should we make it so that way that the people that do want to go work don't end up missing their jobs, right? Don't gotta call off of work, don't gotta leave early from work. But whatever the reason is, right? Like it's not a bad idea. Like he came up with a good idea, a great talking point, right? And his biggest question was, right, should the election, right, when it comes to the election to vote for the presidents, or governor, mayor, any of them, right, should only the American vote matter? And to me, I feel as though yes, right. I don't know who's watching right now, right, where y'all watching from, but that was a great question, and I would like to hear from a lot of y'all. What do y'all think, right? How do y'all feel about everything that's going on with these elections? Do y'all feel as though that the elections are rigged? Can there be a solution? If the elections are rigged, right? Can we bring a solution to the table, right, that can resolve this? And what's crazy, right? For me, I feel as though like, in order to get the right president into office, right, we have to worry about the how can I call it? We gotta worry about we gotta worry about the legislators, right? Putting the right mayors, governors, and senators into office. And then somehow, some way, find a way to put in the right president. But I don't know. That's just my opinion. That's what I think. But let us shorty know what y'all think. Let's get
Texas
started.
police are reporting a surge in gang violence by illegal immigrants across the state. Dallas police charged 4 illegals with robbing a woman at gunpoint during a home invasion. San Antonio police arrested 20 people on drugs and human trafficking charges at an apartment complex. And some are confirmed members of the brutal gang, the Venezuelan gang Trende Aragua, TDA as they're known. Vice President Kamala Harris has flip-flopped on the White House's border policies, which allowed millions to come into this country illegally. Now she's promising hundreds of millions for Trump's border wall she once called a waste of money. Well, she came from a state in California that benefited from a structure on the border.
What up,
It's
man?
like she's got her memory back, or not. She wanted to decriminalize illegal crossings and has walked that back now. Her campaign has backed off her previous calls to eliminate immigrations and customs enforcement, or ICE. Texas Congressman Pat Fallon.
Kamala Harris wants the American people to forget it was the Biden-Harris administration, but she wants you to forget about the hyphen and the Harris. And we can't do that. And they only even discuss the border, David, when it's election season. So it'll be 4 more years and it'll get tremendously worse.
Brooke Taylor is in Dallas with more on the gang crisis. Brooke.
Harris, this recent story out of Dallas is just frightening. This woman was pulling into her garage when she says that 4 men with guns followed her in. They held her at gunpoint, tied her up, threatened her while they ransacked her home.
It is crazy everything that's happening, right? Let me tell y'all something, right? Damn, I hate that shit. I hear that music all the way in here. Right? I'm Hispanic, right? I was born in the island. I was born in Puerto Rico, right? I'm a citizen. I'm a U.S. citizen, right? I was raised in Philadelphia since I came out of my mama's womb. I'm telling you, she had me over there, but came over here. I was raised in Philly, right? My whole life. Philly is all I know, right? And one thing I could really, really tell you is that I've never seen nothing like what's happening right now in 2024 growing up, right? Or now as an adult until recently. Until, when 2019 hit and the pandemic happened, it's like so much shit changed. And what's crazy is, right, I feel as though that a lot of people wants you to forget history. How can you forget what has happened? How can you forget what Trump has said throughout the years, or what he has done? How can you forget what Kamala has said or what she has done, right? And even though there's other, right, candidates, right? I understand why they're only promoting two. It makes sense, right? Too. It's like a race, right? But at the end of the day, it's like, hmm, only towards election time is when you start hearing about the other candidates, their policies, and much more. And what's crazy is, I know I'm not the only one. All this has been doing is causing more and more division. It's like I was having a conversation earlier with someone, right? And I was telling them, right? I know that I'm a Hispanic, right? I fall under the Puerto Rican umbrella, right? But at the end of the day, I know my roots, where they go, how far they go. I know I'm a Taino. I know that regardless, at the end of the day, they want to erase my language, right? My ancestors' language, Arawak. They want to erase it from the books, right? And this is what I tell a lot of people, right? I know that Puerto Ricans are everywhere, especially in Philadelphia. Here's one thing, right? I hear Hispanics a lot, right? I hear Hispanic associations, Hispanic this, Hispanic that, right? But when I see the events happening, I do see Puerto Ricans there, right? But what's crazy, right? Mm, They talk about Puerto Ricans own stores all over Philadelphia and this and that. No, let's correct it, right? And I'm not trying to start no war, no debate, or none of that. But this is what I have seen, and I'm not the only one. Dominicans own a lot of stores around here, right? They're Hispanic, right? Mexicans come, they end up opening businesses. They, do a lot of construction and for a real good price too. And it chumps a lot of other companies, right? Where do you see Puerto Ricans in that category? Puerto Ricans don't got to sit here and apply for a visa. Puerto Ricans are not immigrants. You see where I'm coming from? We did not sit here and cross no border. Like when we get on a plane, we just show our IDs. Like we're citizens. And what's crazy is, right, like I said to somebody earlier, you're a Puerto Rican, right? Let me ask you a question. Why doesn't one Puerto Rican own a store? Basically, what I'm trying to say is, right, the majority of the people that own the stores that are Hispanic come in through as immigrants, right? And even though I am Hispanic, I'm not considered an immigrant. That's the crazy part, right? And I'm not trying to brag about it. But all I hear when people hear the word Hispanic, it's like they're just stuck on either Mexicans or Puerto Ricans. And I'm sitting here, I was like, yo, it's like it shows you how ignorant a lot of people are, how uneducated they are, or naive. Either or, right? If the shoe fits, hey, wear it. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. Because I'm just speaking in general. And what's crazy is like they want you to sit here and kill yourselves. Vote for Kamala. Vote for Trump. I'm not going to sit here and deny that the economy was kind of good when Trump was being the president, right? But are we going to deny the facts? Are we going to sit here and hide the things that he has done while he was there, right? The things that he said. It's like, for example, right? A lot of people keep pulling me to the side. What do you think, Rachel, about the comedian that was in the Trump Valley that sat here and made that bad joke about Puerto Rico? I think I got a clip. So when we get to it, I'm going to let y'all know. But my whole point is, right? I'm seeing the division with all this that's happening. And instead of us coming together and trying to bring solutions to the table, I see more people bringing down more people, bashing more people. You see where I'm coming from? It's like I'm starting the nonprofit organization, right? And it's half Black owned and half Hispanic owned. right? And what me and my fiance are trying to do is get more black people in our communities to own their stores, more Puerto Ricans to own their businesses, right? More to own more properties, to come together, do what they got to do instead of fighting each other. So there are Puerto Ricans here that are trying to help the people in the black community the same way that there are black people in the black community trying to help Puerto Ricans in the Puerto Rican community. And I'm saying it like that because for some reason, the communities are divided like that. Whether we like it or not, no matter how many of us, they are together talking and trying to bring more people together, want to sit here and say, I don't want to see I don't want to, I don't see it. I really don't. I don't look at people by color or race or none of that. We all bleed red underneath. But for some reason, that's how we all see each other. It's either by the color of our skin or race. Listen, uh, I hope y'all know that race doesn't mean that you came from this place or that place, right? Like, I want people to really look up the definition of race. But let's get back onto the video, right? Because it's crazy, yo. Like, it is really crazy. I think that we all need to really come together. Unity is needed, but it's not happening. And I swear to God, it's not going to happen. And I say it like that because I'm seeing it. It's like the more and more we try to come together, the more and more we divide each other for some reason.
Check out these suspects here, now all arrested and charged with aggravated robbery. Records show all four are from Venezuela and have ICE holds. Police identified Manuel Hernandez through fingerprints because he already had a criminal history, including a DWI. Recently, he was stopped at a traffic light and arrested after not having a driver's license and registration. According to police, he was released just one.
Well, if he's an immigrant, how is he going to have a license or an ID? How does he have a state ID if he's not a citizen? Let's make it make sense, guys.
Day before the robbery. He eventually led police to the other three suspects, including the so-called ringleader of the group, Wilmer Gonzalez. When police arrested him, it turned into an 8-hour intense standoff at an apartment complex in Irving. I spoke to a lot of neighbors there who said that it was just so unsafe, especially for their young children who live in that community. Neighbors shared videos with me of armed SWAT teams entering his apartment. The four Venezuelan migrants are accused of following that woman into her upscale Briarwood neighborhood home in Dallas. Police say they tied her up, they hit her with a gun, threatened her, and stole thousands of dollars in jewelry and money.
We welcome people who are not, who come here legally, but people who are not here illegal or are not coming in legally, we have to wonder about why they were able.
And what she's trying to say, like, I understand that what the lady is trying to say sounds messed up. But basically what she's trying to say, they come in legally. People out here bust their asses to get a visa, to get a green card, to come to, America and do what they got to do, right? And it's crazy when, a lot of them that do come here legally, right? And they see, oh, the American dream. I'm like, this is not the American dream. Go through the same shit we go through. But everybody else is coming in here illegally. They're not working to get a visa. They're not waiting to get a visa. They're not, seeking to get help to get a visa to come in here. No, they're not. Look what's happening because of what they let happen.
Able to get here in the first place and this far north. To me, it is.
Yeah. And what's crazy is, right, when you go to other countries, right, to become a citizen, you have to go through the same process that basically you don't become a full citizen. It's like a guest, right? You got to get a visa to become a citizen over there. That's the crazy part. That's what I'm sitting here. I'm like, I'm not understanding this. How is this just happening? And if people fail and forget the presidents from each country that these immigrants came into the United States illegally from, right, said that they don't want the migrants back. If they bring them back, they're going to, unalive, no more. See you later.
The most important issue.
Blessings, word.
Perhaps even ahead of the economy.
And the issue not just here, but in San Antonio, a police raid involving multiple agencies ended up with the arrest of 16 people who have ICE holds and 4 confirmed TDA members. Harris.
Brooke, thank you very much. I want to bring in Republican Congressman Chip Roy from the great state of Texas now. You are up against it with these gangs. How do you fight this?
Well, Harris, thanks for having me on, and thanks for shining the light on this important issue, because it's really important for the people of our country and the migrants who are being abused at the hands of the Biden-Harris administration. My friend Pat Fallon is right. That hyphen exists. Kamala Harris is a part of this administration. She was dubbed the border czar. What we have in Texas right now are people getting hurt. You just went through the story in Irving. You alluded to the story in San Antonio this weekend. There were 20 people arrested in an apartment complex with a joint operation of law enforcement, local law enforcement, and ICE and Border Patrol. And 4 of those members were tied to the Tren de Aragua gang, TDA, from Venezuela. You have a situation in El Paso, right, where we just had stories coming out where you have migrants who were being forcibly put into effectively forced rape, prostitution rings to pay off the debts for people coming into our country. Again, affiliated with TDA. You might remember about a month ago,
crazy.
I flew to Colorado. I went and visited at the site where the apartment complex was in fact taken over by TDA.
Wow.
Now, what's the consistent thread here? This is all a direct result of Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, and Mayorkas's policies.
Right.
They have been releasing Venezuelans under a program that you're well acquainted with, that Bill Malugin has been reporting about, right? Where they release Venezuelans, they release Cubans.
By the way, if y'all go do y'all, if y'all go search it up, right? Like I said, I'm here to bring awareness. Listen, y'all job after this is to go do y'all research. Don't go by what a shorty says. I need y'all to go do y'all research by, on your own. Come up with your own conclusions. I'm just here to bring awareness to the things, show y'all the news. Some of y'all may know of it. Some of y'all may not. Like, yo. This shit is crazy, man.
They released Haitians, they released Nicaraguans, and they released 117,000 Venezuelans. We now know tens of thousands of them are criminals with backgrounds that show crime, murder. Now, here's the real exclamation point. Jocelyn Nungare, that beautiful 12-year-old girl who was murdered in Houston, Texas. She was murdered by somebody that we can now confirm, 2 individuals, one of whom are confirmed to have been a part of TDA. Her mom, Alexis, is a beautiful 27-year-old woman.
Oh, wow.
And Colin Allred comes on and attacks Ted Cruz for politicizing this because Alexis joined Ted and President Trump to speak out about it. Shame on Colin. Shame on him. We need to make sure we send Ted Cruz back to the Senate. Shame on Kamala Harris for being MIA and going up and doing interviews with The View and going on Stephen Colbert while people are hurting in the southern part of our country from hurricanes.
Dude, I know this is 3 weeks old. You didn't hear? She came out on Club Shay Shay too. I gotta find the interview. You know what? Now that I just remember, I gotta search up to see the Kamala's Harris interview with damn Shay Shay. I can't believe this shit.
And because of what they've done on our borders, and now we've got gangs in my district in San Antonio that are harming them, endangering them. We've got to fight back on November 5th and generally to take our state and our country back.
Real quickly, why can't we just deport TDA? Why hasn't that happened?
Well, we need to do that, and that's obviously what President Trump is rightly campaigning on, is having mass deportations of these criminals. It's not just TDA. There are rampant criminals. I was in upstate New York campaigning for my friend Mark Molinaro, talking about someone in his district who was from Peru, who was released, who had 23 murders in his background. You know what will happen? November 5th, we have to get the right people in the White House, President Trump, the right people in the House, the right people in the Senate. And if we do that, then we need to do our job in mass deportations to make sure we can protect our country.
Thanks, appreciate your time. Thank you so very much. We had a lot of breaking news. We'll bring you back.
Hey, everyone. I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-host Harris Faulkner and...
Oh, shit. My bad. I wasn't trying to play the Commander said I saw the Shade clip. She was doing the accent again. Which accent? Because she's got the Georgia accent, she's got the Texas accent, she's got, I forgot what other, she's got a couple accents. So chill, which accent? I'm dead. Yo, which accent? OMG, only Kamala, yo.
Say that a Bonneville High School.
So, in other news, guys, in other news, here we go. We got Bonneville High student. I guess they meant to say high school student, accused of raping, molesting, and shooting child porn of young boys in, I guess, he'll tell me. I'm thinking Kennedy because it's not Kentucky. I don't know. We'll find out.
Say that a Bonneville High School student confessed to molesting young children.
Oh, he confessed.
Reports police are searching for even
Oh,
more
wow.
victims.
Neighbors at Airline Oaks Trailer Park say they had no idea that, according to police, their neighbor, 17-year-old Luis Renan Bonilla Alfaro, was molesting children in their trailer park.
Wow.
Truthfully, no one told us anything about what happened last night.
Kenner police arrested the teen Monday night after a 911 call warned officers of the alleged crime.
Over here, we hadn't heard any kind of rumors that things were going on involving children.
As a community leader, that tugs at your heartstrings.
Kenner Police Chief Keith Conley says after officers arrested the teen, he admitted to molesting a 4-year-old boy and a 7-year-old boy. And when investigators accessed his phone, they say that they found photos and videos of the molestations and even a third unnamed victim.
We building caskets in this
serial sex offender, given by the actions on these 3 children that he documented himself.
Right now, Bonilla Alfaro is in ICE custody after police say
17
they found
years
out
old.
he was in
Wow.
the country illegally from Honduras.
I would love to sit here and tell you, when he came in the country,
And
what the
another
status
illegal
was,
immigrant.
if he's even, recognized to be in this country. But we don't have those resources. We depend on our partners at H.
You see what I'm saying? There's like no record of him here, nothing. Like, the only way they got any type of, information on him is if they get arrested. Other than that, there's no way of finding them. There's nothing because they're not from here at all. They're all fake and bad. She don't even fake it good. They're all good. They're all fake and bad. Lack of resources, real shit. Hold on.
HSI and the Border Patrol.
So
In the
everybody else
meantime,
can see
Kenner
it.
police say they expect more victims to be in the area and want families to come forward and reach out.
The police are going up and down this place. For me, it gives me comfort. It's something I welcome.
Now, again, Kenner police believe that they are more victims of Bonilla Alfaro, and they want those families to contact them immediately.
Damn, he sat here and he did all them things to them kids, and like nobody noticed. Like, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, right? When your child goes through something like this, there are signs. I mean, I hope I didn't mess my mic up again. There are real signs. Like, how is it that parents don't notice the changes in their kids? Like, I don't know. I'm just like, how do you miss that red flag in your child? And look how small that community is. Like, that's a real small community. Like, chill, man. When I hear stuff like this, it really breaks my heart. And I wish I could find solutions for these type of problems. But the solutions will come when there's more unity, for real, for real. And in order for that to happen, somebody's going to have to lead the way and show that there is a way. Because I guess people have given up.
Department has bilingual officers and 911 operators on hand to answer any calls from Spanish-speaking families.
That's a shame. Like, I wish there was a way that we could end all this stuff. Right, but bull. Hold on 1 second while I bring the next video. Hey, my bad. All right, that is real crazy, right? But in other news, this was uploaded how long ago? 3 weeks ago. Damn, that John was a little hard to see. Like, is it my screen? Yeah, 3 weeks ago, right? And they saying that Raz B goes off on Jay-Z and Ray J in leaks phone call protecting Diddy. Raz B is protecting Diddy? Oh, I just read this whole time. I told y'all I had this stored for a while. I have a lot of videos stored for a minute. So it's like, oh wow, I'm really finally reading this damn title. Raz B goes off on Jay-Z and Ray J. Yo, Brandy, come get your. Why is Ray J always in the middle of shit, yo? Like, Brandy, come get your brother.
Done. I got you. I got you.
Raz B is back in the news again, and this time he went in on Jay-Z and Ray J for allegedly threatening his life and protecting Diddy. Raz B has been dragging Chris Stokes for over a decade now for allegedly touching him when he was still a kid. But it turns out it wasn't just Chris who was allegedly taking advantage of him, because new audio just leaked of Jay-Z, Ray J, and Diddy threatening Raz into silence because they were also allegedly part of the people who was messing with him. Apparently, Jay is seriously panicking about this because,
oh shit, I think that's the dumbest move Jay-Z could ever make. Knowing that Raz B, listen, man, Raz B is not gonna keep his mouth shut. He's been trying to find ways to, speak out on what's happened to him and let the world know, like, look, listen, I wasn't lying back then, I'm not lying now. Like, yo, Jay-Z just did the dumbest thing. Like, you really called this man and threatened him? Like, man, I will record your ass too. Going through what I went through? Man. But Jay-Z fucked up. If you're on audio. See, I like when people show the evidence. Like, you can't sit here and say, oh no, they're saying this, but you don't have no proof that they're saying this. Now you're just showing pictures and doing a talk over. No, man, I want to hear the audio. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but I'm about to raise the volume up on this. Go back, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Hold on.
Done. I got you. I got you.
Raz B is back in the news again, and this time he went in on Jay-Z and Ray J for allegedly threatening his life and protecting Diddy. Raz B has been dragging Chris Stokes for over a decade now for allegedly touching him when he was still a kid. But it turns out it wasn't just Chris who was allegedly taking advantage of him, because new audio just leaked of Jay-Z, Ray J, and Diddy threatening Raz into silence because they were also allegedly part of the people who was messing with him. Apparently, Jay is seriously panicking about this because Raz has the power to expose him. And he knows it's just a matter of time before he does just that, especially since folks are also side-eyeing him and accusing him of being involved in all this depraved behavior. But before we get into all this mess, let's spin back on Raz a little bit, because he's been the loudest victim of the industry. But unfortunately, nobody believed him, and he eventually became one of the biggest outcasts of the industry.
Yo, she ain't lying, but she didn't have to say it like that. Damn, man, you did him real harsh. You could have, took it a little softer on that little landing right there. Shit, you know what's crazy though? He had to go out like that because people wasn't listening to him because he was a man. And unfortunately, right, I'm gonna be very honest. Men don't get heard when they tell what has happened to them. When they speak on it, they get made fun of, they get bashed, they get talked about, memes get made on some real shit. And that's the truth. So I'm not mad on how he went about it. He wanted to be heard and he found a way to be heard. Like on some real shit. Like they was really stepping all over Raz B. They did him dirty. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Like I'm saying, like when I was hearing this shit, I was one of the ones that was screaming, "Let him be heard." Just because he was a man, they wanted to. No, it's not possible. Like, is y'all serious? We could sit here and watch another man kiss another man on the screen, but we cannot sit here and hear another man say, this was done to me and I didn't like it. One is acceptable and the other one isn't. Yo, I'm telling you, everything is backwards, man. Yes, they was doing more than stepping, man. For real. They did, man. They did Rasby. They fucked him over. I didn't want to cuss, but I had to. Like, man, they screwed him. Let me say it like that. They screwed him over. I have to find words to replace the curse words. They did him dirty, yo. For real.
Raz first started all these allegations back in 2007 when he put out a YouTube video accusing his cousin and then manager Chris Stokes of allegedly SAing him and his brother Ricardo Thornton. Both him and Ricardo were signed to Chris's label TUG at the time. And according to Raz, Chris allegedly took advantage of the power that he had over them and did some very nasty things to them. Oh, but it gets worse. Raz claimed it wasn't just Chris who touched him. He also accused his label mate, Marcus Houston, of also touching him without his consent. Raz said Marcus actually picked up this depraved behavior from Chris because he was also SA'd by Chris at some point too. And at some point, the allegations that Raz was making was beginning to make all the elites in the industry scared that he might spill some of the tea on them. So they began taunting the hell out of him. At one point, he even went live, frantically begging people for help because the police burst into his house without a warrant, and he was scared they were there to unalive him.
The police are at my door. They walk past my doorstep. I need help. I'm not safe.
Yo, they was really trying to put fear in him, and he said, fuck that, I'm speaking up. And he did. He went out his way to be heard, and people wasn't believing him. The messed up part about it is the members in his group, right, that knew or suspected of it, because I'm not going to sit here and believe them when they say, oh, we didn't know nothing was happening. With all the rumors, but everything that was being said throughout the years, y'all going to sit here and tell me y'all not once heard. Man, they lying.
The police. Shauna, call everybody.
Now, despite Chris and Marcus denying these allegations, Raz has maintained the story and kept the allegations up for over a decade. That was until last year when he suddenly recanted these wild allegations that he had maintained for over a decade. Okay. And as you can expect, folks was not here for it and speculated that he was probably forced into doing that by some very powerful elites in the industry. He said, I'm a made man, here it goes. Truth true. Mature, grown DeMario. After countless counseling, I was abused by my brother and others. They all used and me like a rag doll. By the time my cousin took custody over me, I was a mess. He was not my enemy. I focused all my pain, frustration, and anger built up from my past and took it out on my cousin. Wow. And I never understood why. Maybe because B2K broke up and he was no longer in my life. Chris was never my pain. He was my protector, my peace, and my friend. People like Steve and the terrible things in Cleveland I told him about, Ricky forcing me to do things, those are things I should have dealt with. Like all the monsters in my life that actually did these things to me. Chris was never the guy I made the world think he was. I remember why my cousin fought so hard to save me, because I needed him. And then I attacked the only person who helped me. It's time to let the world know the truth. Love you, my cuz. Chris, I pray you continue to be my peace and protector. I miss you. P.S. Marcus Houston has always been my favorite artist. Immature all day. But like I said, folks did not believe any of this, and they speculated that
he could have been forced to do that shit, like, because this man been speaking up for years. His story never changed. That's how you know he was telling the truth, yo. Like, it's not just that, like, you could hear the pain in his voice as he spoke on it. And I know that for a lot of men, I know for a fact that for a lot of men to come out with this is not easy. It really isn't. So, and word is right, like, that's something I don't ever understand either. How can, with so many men out here and so many women, how can grown folks mess with little kids? And what's crazy is they don't even peep that they're creating a chain, a never-ending chain, because like unless you get people that speak up, right, these chains don't get broken. They just keep getting built and built and built. Tighter and tighter and tighter.
He was forced to say all this in order to stay alive. Mind you, Raz had kept these allegations about Chris for like a decade at that point. So folks really didn't understand why he decided to recant the allegations after all these years, unless somebody forced him to do that. One person said, "Baby, just say you was forced to put this up. Ain't no way you was going hard and speaking your truth about what Chris did to you. I honestly feel like this a cover up for something else, and I hope you okay." Another person said, "Wait a dang minute. You were saying Chris Stokes did this to you for years now on YouTube, and the story changes? It's giving hacked. Cause what?" Now this is where things started to get a little shady. Cause shortly after this, a video went viral of Ray J giving Raz a call and telling him that Jay-Z wanted him to recant the allegations about Chris. This was a huge shock to a lot of people because they didn't understand why Jay was getting himself involved in all this.
Now, where in the world is Brandy? Can somebody please go find find Brandy? She probably stuck in that movie. I Know What You Did Last Summer. I still know what you did last summer. She probably stuck on that movie. Because, girl, I know you know what's going on with Ray J. Come get your brother. He in the middle of everything. I know Brandy hiding right now. She tired of everybody calling her out. This shit is starting to feel like a damn sacrifice. Listen, that's all I'm saying. I'm humming it because I don't know shit from rituals or sacrifices. But shit, what's that Chucky ritual? Yo, OMG. Like, what the fuck? Where is Brandy, man?
When it didn't have nothing to do with him. In the call, Ray J was telling Raz that he was receiving phone calls from Jay and Diddy, telling him to give direct orders to Raz to recant the things he was saying about Chris, or else things was gonna get real ugly. Raz looked visibly scared about what Ray J was telling him over the phone, because he's been in the industry long enough to know that Jay and Diddy.
So Ray J go pay visits in hotels, motels, parking lots. He makes phone calls. He gives call outs. Because apparently he's also suing Jaguar, right? And then Beyonce is right behind him. I'm sitting here, I'm like, after all these years, now y'all want to sit here and sue Jaguar? I'm like, I think y'all been listening to us. Y'all been hearing us say that she's right because out of, throughout all the years, not once, not one lawsuit. But now, 2024 is ending, election time, celebrities popping out from left and right like they Eminem pulling out the Houdini out the bag. Beyonce getting lashed back. Abracadabra. Who you think popped out the bag? Ray J. Like a little bunny. Every time you look around, who the fuck do you think they're pulling out the bag through the bunny ears? Fucking Ray J. Brandy, come get your brother. Like, something's not right. Either they setting Ray J up. They really setting Ray J and he falling for it, because some men are really foolish. Not all men, man. Listen, man. If the shoe fits, wear that itch. But if it doesn't apply, let it fly. But some men are real foolish. Like, y'all don't know when y'all getting set up, whether it's by a male or a female. Brandy, come get your brother. Just listen, man. Ahead of time, my prayers go out to, to Brandy and her family, because I see what's coming. But let's continue.
Were not bluffing, and they really had the power to make his life a living hell if he didn't do what they wanted him to.
Facts, word.
Done. I got you. I got you, Ray, and I need you to have me too.
Shit, you ain't lying. Facts, word.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you really didn't even have to mention it.
Nah, I respect
Oh, we
you, Ray.
got
Nah, I would
trolls in the
never want to
house
disrespect
today.
you, your mom, or your sister.
Later in that video, Raz even went on to tell Ray how it.
No trolls, no trolls. Listen, man, I don't deal with the bullshit here. I don't need the distractions, right? You don't like the content, keep scrolling, right? Respect the chat, respect the host, respect my guests, respect my mods, right? Like, listen, your opinion isn't going to affect me, right? At the end of the day, I'm not the one that's bored hiding behind a keyboard typing my ass away. All right? If my content bores you, keep it pushing. All right? Or if not, you're more than welcome to watch the content and stay bored, right? You're just not welcome to chat with us. Keep it pushing.
Exactly, he was planning to recant this statement and how he was gonna make the whole thing look so organic so nobody suspects that he was talking to recanting these allegations.
What I do is I do
What
some
up
kind of
now?
like little video on World Star. I make it real organic, but I do like a little video where I'm playing a song or whatever, and I clear that for everybody or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I can either do it that way. I may. I feel you. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Ever since this video came out, a lot of people have been convinced that Jay was also in on it. And
Yo, that was Ray J though. I'm not gonna sit here and deny the fact that that voice on that audio was Ray J. It like, was he trying to threaten Raz B? And if he was, it gets me to think like, could they be right on, right? Like, I'm gonna play my disclaimer in 1 second, but could they be right on what they've been saying about Ray J and Whitney Houston? And I forgot who was the other celebrity that passed away where Ray J was found in the hotel too. But it gets me to think, like, why would he make that phone call? Why is he involved in this? It's like they got Ray J as the third man. I don't know if y'all understand where I'm coming from. Like, Ray J is that third party that they go to try to get the deals or try to, squash something or try to resolve something. Like, I don't know if y'all get where I'm coming from. And at the end of the day, it's like that guy ends up being dead because he knows too much from every side. Ray J. At case 420, we respect your opinion. We just don't care for it. Thank you. Move along. That's some real shit, yo. Listen, man, I respect everybody's opinion, but if you're coming in here with some bullshit or something that has nothing to do with the topic, right? Or if you don't got nothing positive to put in, right? There's no need for me to sit here and be distracted by your comment. For real, for real. You can just keep it pushing. There's other, places you can go to, right? That like trolls, they like the bullshit, like the drama. I don't know, I guess. But we're not going to sit here, right? Change how we are and what we do in here because you feel some type of way, right? Because you want us to sit here and, how can I say, put a pad in your ego so it don't bleed. Like, what the fuck? If my opinion offends you, keep it pushing. If the opinion of the chat offends you, keep it pushing. Right?
that's why he was out here doing all this
Yo, but
dirty
this
work.
shit is
And when you
crazy.
think about it, these allegations ain't too far off.
No,
because
they
Jay
not.
used to be friends with almost all the in the country. From R. Kelly to Diddy to Russell Simmons. He was all they friend, which means he can't possibly be as innocent as he wants us to believe he is. In fact, folks have been digging into Jay since all this mess with Diddy even started. And they found out that he's been moving in the industry very similar to how Diddy was moving before he got caught. Like, for starters, there's been rumors that Jay-Z was allegedly messing with Foxy Brown when she was 15 and he was 30. Apparently, he tricked her into a relationship by promising to level up her career. But as soon as he had enough of her, he paid her off and got her black.
I'm going to pause it right there, right? Because I've heard about the rumors with Foxy Brown, and I think I got a couple of clips on it. And Foxy Brown denies all allegations, right? And if she was a victim, I can't sit here and say that she was a victim, right? if she's denying it. She's a grown woman, right? Grown as hell, and she's defending Jay-Z. Like, she said it on Twitter, she said it on Instagram. She's not going against Jay-Z. I mean, you know, I don't know if it's that she got used to it, or, you know, I could sit here and break it down in so many ways, but that's going to take forever. So that'll probably be a topic for another live. But there are people that grow to love their abusers. So then again, I don't know. So I can't speak for her is my point, right? But at the end of the day, she came out and spoke on this, and I can honestly say she said that what they're saying about her and Jay-Z is false. Now, I can't say she's lying because the rumors are about her, and she came out to debunk the rumors. You see where I'm coming from? Like, nah, this is not true. Stop saying it. So, I wouldn't keep saying something is this way after the person came out and said it's not. Unless this person says that it's like this, right? And explains why she said that this is not true, that she was threatened, then I could sit here and say, well, you know, she said this. But other than that, she's saying that everybody need to stop saying that, you know, she went through this when she didn't. So, I don't know how else I could put it, but I can't speak for the lady. She spoke for herself.
Bob.
But that ain't the only one that Jay had when she was underage. Y'all remember Fox Brown?
Damn.
And Jay. Ain't no woman like the one I got. No one could love you better.
Foxy seemingly confirmed these rumors about Jay messing with her when she posted this screenshot of her DMs with somebody telling them about how she has had to keep her mouth shut for all these years to stay alive. She said, "My story will shock you to your core. I don't play victim, but I had to step away for a minute for my sanity or I would have been dead." And there are the allegations about Jay allegedly being behind the death of his deceased pregnant mistress, Kathy White. At the time of her death, it was speculated that she had died from a brain aneurysm, but people believe she was taken out. And as usual, Jaguar Wright was the first person to start pushing that narrative.
Think about Claudia Jordan right now. Claudia Jordan don't ever mention my mother name. She mentioned it yesterday, talking about why people are afraid to come forward. You mean like you? You was Diddy girl. Corey was Jay-Z girl. Why don't you claim your friend, Claudia?
So, Jack, when you say...
When I say Corey, I'm talking about Kathy White.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was about to ask.
Why she named her
Jay-Z's
Corey?
pregnant mistress,
yeah,
who died of an imaginary aneurysm, just like the woman who was best friends with Kim and Kimura, who wrote the book Bling and died as soon as it made the bestsellers list. Who the was these people supposed to go to? You can't go to the boss because the boss is you, and the boss's boss don't get no. Can't go to the authorities. They're all bought and paid for. You could try to get a special prosecutor, but they'll just pay somebody to reassign him to another case. Where the fuck you go when you get over by the industry? Nowhere. That's where you go nowhere, which is where people like me step in. You right? I go to Diddy parties to walk mother, cause ain't nobody stopping me when I call. You Sean.
Hey, man.
Weirdo. Don't get no what you got in your head, that Neuralink. You'll never outthink me. Ever. All I do is frustrate your AI. You can't quantify me. You can't even control your wife. You gonna handle a bitch like me. You can't even control that goofy bitch. You should have did a better job. Maybe she wouldn't have had to lose her mind on Kathy. Cause you ain't protecting you. You're protecting her. Wonder why?
And let's not forget about the speculations around Jay allegedly working hand in hand with R. Kelly to take out Aaliyah because
you ain't lying, lady. Yo, and I've been saying this for years. This lady's been speaking up, and now out of nowhere, they want to sue this shit out of Jaguar Wright. That is what's crazy to me, yo. So shout out to the Urbanary. Y'all want to go sub up to her? Go sub up to her. I need to sub up to her so I can get more celebrity gossip shit.
Because she rejected them romantic advances.
I guess Jay was trying to get at her as well. and I didn't know. He was sending flowers and he was courting her.
Because the rumor originally was that you were connected to Jay. Exactly. Jay and I were hanging out a lot. He's my homie. We had a lot of fun together, but we never dated like that. I'm gonna leave it.
So you have a boyfriend in your life?
It's personal.
As usual, people had their own thoughts about this. Like this person who said, people literally condemned Raz B, and he was just telling his story. Celebs in the industry laughed at him. And now that Diddy going down, it's crickets.
I left
Another
a link
person
on the chat
said,
down below
honestly,
for those
Ray
that
J
want to
should
go
be
check her
charged
out,
soon.
Suburb,
Never
and
trusted that little piece
get
of
more
ish.
celebrity
I'm
gossip.
sure he's been like a for these guys and a lot more. Hate that guy. But now I want to know your thoughts. What do y'all think of Jay-Z and Ray J getting exposed for silencing Raz B? And do y'all think Jay was really involved in all this? Y'all been knew what to do. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. And don't forget to click here.
Oh. My question to this is, what does Ray J got to do with all this? Why is Ray J in the middle of every problem, every situation? It's starting to like that shows me that it's true what they're saying about Ray J. Like every time you turn around, we got to sit here and call out for Brandy.
First, developing tonight, chaos.
Like this shit is crazy. Sure, my hair is still the same way I had it earlier. I woke up like this and I left that joint like that. I was not going to do no afro today. Wait, share my screen. Like, what's up with you, man? Stop playing with me, StreamYard. There we go. I apologize. All right. So in other news, guys, we got a man accused of fatally shooting innocent woman caught after police chase. So let me see something. Don't I have the other video before that? Let me see. Okay, no, I think. Damn, I'm gonna have to search it up. All right, so let's see.
In Kensington, when bullets fly as two Philadelphia police officers confront a suspect wanted for homicide. This is the 10 o'clock news on Fox Local. I'm Jason Martinez.
I'm Sheba Russell. Investigators say police shot the suspect and he's now in the hospital. The officers were not injured. Our Don Timothy has the latest on the investigation into this officer-involved shooting and more on the suspect from police headquarters.
Philadelphia police say two alert officers on routine patrol in Kensington spotted the 29-year-old man wanted for a murder 3 weeks ago. And when they approached him, the suspect took off running.
We've been actively seeking his arrest. When the officers recognized him, they did what they're supposed to do and went to try to stop.
This all happening around 5:30 tonight. Investigators say the suspect, identified as Spencer Magid, bolted when the officers tried to arrest him, and a foot chase ensued.
That foot pursuit went up Reach Street, went around to the alleyway between Custer and Reach. At some point, well in the rear of these two properties, there's a confrontation. Shots are fired, and the individual was struck by gunfire.
Police say Magetta was wanted for killing 23-year-old Felicity Vanetta of Penns Grove, New Jersey. It happened on the morning of October 8th outside the Steak and Beer in the 2700 block of Kensington Avenue. Police say she was hit by a stray bullet after an argument spilled into the street.
She was fatally shot that night. In the days that followed that homicide, through video evidence, homicide did get a warrant for a Spencer Magid.
Magid was hit in the shoulder and taken to the hospital in critical but stable condition.
Mr. Magid was armed. What we know now is a .40 caliber firearm. All right, the officers and Mr. Magid discharged. Mr. Magid was hit.
The police officers were not hurt. Deputy Police Commissioner Frank Venor crediting what he calls great police work for getting this homicide suspect they've been looking for weeks off the streets. At police headquarters, Dawn Timoney.
See, I don't know. Listen, I don't know what's been going on since, the pandemic happened, right? But one thing I could tell you is that during this pandemic, they gave away a lot of licenses. And I'm not talking about driving licenses. I'm talking about they gave out a lot of licenses, permits for people to carry firearms and much more. Listen, man, this shit is crazy. Like, we want to end the gun violence, but how do we end the gun violence, right? When they're able to just give anybody. a damn license for no reason. Like, y'all don't do no. I had to go through all this process in order to get my gun license. And they were just giving it out like candy to a lot of people. And I feel like it's though that to those people that gave it out to, like candy to, just went on and did a lot of malicious shit with it. Like, I want to say a lot of more stuff, but YouTube really, really does censor me. So this shit is crazy.
A family is sharing memories of their loved one tonight. AutoZone worker Kevin Taylor severely injured in a horrific hit-and-run crash in Port Richmond. He died a few days ago. And Greg, those responsible for that deadly crash, they're still out there.
Yeah, they are, Sheba. And I mean, speaking with the family, they are just, heartbroken, as you can imagine. And, they lost a major piece, a major part of their family. And one of the things, as you just mentioned, that they're really frustrated about is the fact that the people that caused this are still on the loose.
A loving father, a huge protector of a big brother, and a mama's boy. And a daddy's boy, too.
All characteristics Shantae Thompson uses to describe her older brother, Kevin Taylor. But sadly, the man she calls a gentle giant would abruptly have his life taken away.
Huge loss, I'm telling you. It's so unbelievable.
Last Sunday, just before 7:30 in the morning, surveillance cameras captured the moment that police say Taylor was driving his AutoZone work vehicle on Richmond Street in Port Richmond, when suddenly a Dodge Ram traveling on Venango Street at an extremely high rate of speed ran a red light, hitting Taylor's vehicle.
We didn't know the severity of it until we got to the hospital. And they said that he was in emergency brain surgery.
Taylor fought in the hospital for several days before passing away, leaving behind a wife and 3 kids.
I love you, Kev, and I'm so sorry that this happened to you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Back at the scene in Port Richmond, surrounding the remaining damage of the crash, sits a memorial for Taylor. But what also remains there that can't be seen is a feeling Shantae and her family are in need of closure. As police say the juveniles in the vehicle who hit Taylor all fled from the scene.
Just turn yourself in, and maybe your karma will be alleviated, because this is horrible. This is horrible. Like, what if it was their brother? What if it was their dad, their uncle? They would never want to feel the pain that we're feeling.
Now, you may have noticed on Kev's memorial, the picture there, he is wearing a Philadelphia Eagles jersey, and that's because families say that he was a huge Philadelphia Eagles fan. Now, the family has created a GoFundMe page, which we will have a link to that on our website for this story. Reporting live here in Port Richmond.
My condolences go out to his family, his wife. Yo, one thing I can sit here and tell you, man, I don't know what's going on, right? Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, in a lot of cities and a lot of states, like, people are starting to really pick up the guns, right? Instead of picking up the gloves when they have a problem, they pick up the guns. For some reason, people get in their cars and they drive out here real crazy, right? And I don't know if they're drunk, high, or what. Guys, let me answer this door real quick, and I'll come right back.
Welcome to Philadelphia, aka Philadelphia. HP, baby. In HP, where my blood runs deep. Now born in Philly, but raised in the streets. And shorty from Ponce, Puerto Rico, I hail. Taino roots run deep, my heritage won't fail. Indigenous to both lands, I proudly proclaim. America with water and air come at a price, but in HP, my heart finds its place. Though it hurts to see what my community has to face. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, falls in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed. Yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. We seek to make a difference, to break the chains. But anger and offense cloud our noble aims. Opinions are silenced, hate disheartening scene. In the HP community where I grew up as a kid, we had nothing but fun. Didn't matter what we did, no matter what we looked like or where we came from. We got along just fine, never felt the need to run. But then a few kids went missing, and some loved ones lost their lives. Due to mistaken identity, confusion, and hate that thrives. And I don't know when it all really changed, but I miss the old days when we all had fun and didn't judge. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, pausing in haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed. Yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. Looking back at my community, I shake my head. Strings attached to their backs, they're easily led. Waiting for a savior, a puppet master's command. While warriors fight and take a stand. Warriors rise, their spirits unyielding. Fighting for justice, their voice revealing. They offer solutions, paths to a brighter day. Yet met with resistance, they're forced to sway. Now it's about race. Who has more and who could take what they want? They say they want change, but really they just want chaos to flaunt. They don't care about the community or the people who live here. They just want to stir up trouble, spread fear and hate. It's clear. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, falls in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed. Yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. In the depths of my soul, a wish unfolds. To turn back time, a story yet untold. My community, once united, now torn apart. How do we divide, leaving scars in every heart? Our kids like sponges, absorb all they see. Mimicking our actions, following our lead. Young boys and girls, lost in a prison's embrace. Acting gangster, a tragic masquerade. Parents, consumed by laziness, have lost their way. Communications fade, they simply give up. Gun violence escalates, a vicious cycle's grip. Parents and children, now enemies, a bitter flip. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, falls in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed. Yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. They demand change from their kids, yet fail to lead by example. They stumble, their guidance weak indeed. In HP, we struggle, we fight for our lives. So let me spit these lyrics, unleashing the truth, letting my words freely glow. For HP is my blood, believe it or not. It's Shorty from Ponce representing my spot. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, pause in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed. Yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. Welcome to Philly, baby. HP in the house, baby.
My bad, my bad, my bad. I had to deal with that. You know what's crazy? It's unfortunate that people that make clothes, right? We make the most money when people gotta bury their loved ones, right? As somebody that makes merch and stuff like that, one thing I can honestly say that when somebody, has to bury somebody here in the community or somewhere, when, somebody that the people that do clothes, that make clothes, right? That's when they make the most money. And I be feeling bad, yo. I be like, yo, what's crazy? Like, I be thinking about that shit sometimes. I'm sitting here, it's like, one thing I can honestly tell you is we're worth more dead than alive. It's fucked up to say. Yo, we got Nate in the house. Blessings, blessings. We got Nate, baby. Nate, the Great Podcast is in the house, yo. Make sure y'all go check out Nate, the Great Podcast, yo. He is funny as hell. Great conversations, great topics, y'all. Make sure y'all go check him out. But back on topic, like I was saying, man, unfortunately here in Philadelphia, I don't know what is it with the people that, that get behind the wheel, right? There's been so many accidents a lot lately with, people driving behind the wheel. I don't know if they under whatever type of influence they in, but so many lives have been lost due to, caused by somebody behind the wheel. Whether they drunk, they high, I don't know what it is. But I just want to share, a little secret with y'all, right? Y'all know time really don't exist, right? Time really don't exist. Y'all out here rushing in these roads for what? I just want to know for what? Because if it was really that important and y'all had to get to where y'all really had to get to, instead of making it a last minute thing where you have to be rushing, right? The clock is there, right? Man-made clock, right? So why not plan ahead? You see where I'm coming from? Like, man, but I guess to each his own. But here in Philadelphia, a lot of deaths have been caused due to car accidents and gun violence. And that's one thing that I could sit here and say that, damn, man, Like every day I sit here and I think like, yo, what if we could turn back the hands of time, right? And meet our younger selves. What will we do? What will we say? Man, I'm working a whole lyrical poem on this shit. Like, if I was to turn back the hands of time and I can meet my younger self, what would I tell myself? What would I say to myself? I don't know if anybody's thought about it like that, right? Took the time to think about it, even though time don't exist, right? Things that make you, just wonder. Real shit. Like, I've been really, really thinking about it. Like, I had this little beat the other day, right? And I'm really, really working on it. I'm not going to leave this like this. Hopefully, I can find somebody that can help me with beats. But I've been really, really thinking about it. If I knew then what I know now, sometimes I wonder, would I be the same or would I be different? A shorty still believes in fairy tales and imagination that lasts forever. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of times, fix my mistakes, will things change? Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life, help me see the light through all the pain and strife. I wake up in the morning feeling lost and alone, wondering if life's worth living or if I should grab the throne. The weight of the world on my shoulders is hard to bear. I see no change, it's like nobody cares. I look in the mirror, see a stranger staring back, lost in the world that's spinning off track. I ask myself, is this all there is, or should I give up and let the darkness win? I see no change, just the same old game. Wake up in the morning, I ask myself, is life worth living, or should I blast myself? I see no change, just the same old pain, but I know deep down, I gotta break these chains. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of time, fix my mistakes, will things change? Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life, help me see the light through all the pain and strife. If I can go back in time, tell my younger self it's gonna be fine. Embrace the challenges, let your light shine. You'll grow and learn, just give it time. Hey young me, listen up, don't be afraid. Life's a journey, mistakes will be made. Chase your dreams, don't let them fade. Believe in yourself, you'll make the grade. Don't stress about what others say. Stay true to yourself every day. Love deeply, laugh often. Don't delay, cause in the end, it's how you play. Be kind to others along the way. Spread love and positivity each day. Don't worry about what they may say, cause your uniqueness is here to stay. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of times, fix my mistakes, but things change. Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life, help me see the light through all the pain and strife. If I can meet my younger self, I tell her not to be afraid, that courage will be her wealth and bravery will never fade. Don't fear the challenges ahead, for you'll face them head on. Your inner strength will dawn. You'll grow up to be a warrior, standing tall, unafraid and strong. A parent, a role model, and inspired, fighting for what's right all along. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of time, fix my mistakes, but things change. Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life, help me see the light through all the pain and strife. Looking back on all the roads I've traveled, regrets and lessons learned along the way, but still holding on to hope and faith that with God's grace, a brighter day will come our way. I see no change at all. I'm stuck in this cycle, feeling so small. I ask myself, is this all there is, or should I just end it all with a final kiss? I try to stay strong, but it's getting harder each day. The pain and the struggle won't seem to go away. I'm tired of the lies, tired of the deceit. I see no change, just defeat after defeat. I wake up in the morning feeling lost and alone, wondering if life's worth living or if I should grab the throne. The weight of the world on my shoulders is hard to bear. I see no change, it's like nobody cares. Deep down I know I must fight, I won't let the darkness consume me. I'll shine my light, I'll rise above the pain, I'll break free from these chains. I'll find my purpose and I'll make a change. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of times, fix my mistakes, but things change. Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life, help me see the light through all the pain and strife. Sometimes in life we make so many mistakes, and we think that when we fall, we're not able to get up. We listen to those that, talk in our ear, tell us that they, are there for us. And at the end of the day, what's crazy? A friend ain't nothing but $1 in your pocket. Family is what you make of it. Family is not who you're born into. Alright? So we need to pick ourselves up and do what we gotta do. Life is not. I'm working on that lyrical poem though. I'm really working on it. I'm trying to get the right words into it. I'm gonna get somebody that can help me out with the beat and align my, voice and fix it a little bit. But I'm really working on it, like on some real shit. Like the weight on the world as a a leader of my community, the weight on the world sometimes on my shoulder is hard to bear. The stories I hear, the things I see be hard to bear. Sometimes, as a human, it's hard to keep myself, humble. Let me put it like that. That's the best words to say. Because I could honestly sit here and say, like, sometimes I wonder, are we fucking aliens? Because we sitting here hurting not just our world, our earth, but we hurting each other. And we call a white man racist? Psh, we need to take a good look in the mirror. But let's move on to the next topic, right? We got Papa Duck in the building. That's my boo right there. Like, hey, what up, boo? My daughter gonna tell my fiance I'm cheating on him. Watch. I'm telling y'all. But that's my boo, though. That's my boo. Hey, boo. How you doing today? Anyways, Papa Duck is telling us, right? Still don't believe me? These storms just coming out of nowhere. FEMA and people still need help. 2 weeks ago. Shout out to Papa Duck, always bringing awareness to this shit, yo. Learned behavior. Facts, facts.
Brother back with another Papa Duck, man. And for all y'all that was asking, the storm is gone and we good, okay? I have a very important video I want to show y'all, but before I start,
We got
if
realists
you on
in the
YouTube
house,
and
y'all.
you see anybody message you claiming they me, that's not me. Check the names. The name, it'll say Papa Duck, but it also had like an asterisk or a zero or something different than my YouTube
Where
page.
is that he snitching?
Okay, that is not
Damn.
me. All right. Also, I want y'all to understand, I've had people that question me telling y'all that all this hurricane shit.
I'm slow. Where say he snitching? Snitch. I call him a boo in front of my fiance anyways. He know he the boss. He the boss. He the boss man. Ain't nobody changing this one right here. Boom. If he was right here, I was doing right, baby. Just like that. Real shit. Snitch. There's no secrets between us. I be telling my daughter the same thing. Snitch. Ain't no secrets between. He said he'll suck the farts out of Tony Braxton's ass. Shit. All I'm saying is that's my boo. Shit. Yeah, me and my baby pops talk about everything. I don't get mad. Like shit, I was his black diary at one point. I knew all his everything. Shit. I'm dead serious. We sat down one day and we was talking about celebrity crushes. I sat here, I was like, what is a celebrity that you would sit here and actually like? If you like, I'll sit here and he told me, he's like, yo, he said, I'll suck the farts out of Tony Braxton's ass. I said, ew, really? And all I could do was crack the fuck up. But hey, I guess shit, he had a crush on her when he was younger. Shit, I wouldn't blame him. Like Tony Braxton is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Shit. I'm dead. But let's hear what Papa Duck he's talking about when these hurricanes hit, yo. Commander said, Papa, who? Shh, 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 shh. It's a secret. Ain't nobody supposed to know. Ain't nobody supposed to know, Papa Duck. Shh, shh. I ain't never seen you in person, though. But you just still my boo. For real. It's like I told my baby pops, I was like, nigga, you was never a player. You just liked it to crush a lot, huh? Well, I'm crushing on you right now. It's like, no. I look at him, he's staring at me like, yeah, for real. Yo, I am so dead. But no, me and my baby pops really do got that bond. We talk about everything. Like, what am I getting mad for? Listen, I'm the one that sleeps with him at night. I'm the one that wakes up with him at night. I hold his gun and everything else. They may want his money, but guess who hold his gun? A shorty over here. Oh, all his guns, all of them, his canes, his guns, all of it. I got the ammo, the money, the secrets, all of it. So fuck them hoes. I ain't got shit to worry about. I got the pin numbers, shit, the codes to everything. Let a shorty try me. I be like it. Shit, just call me Dej Low. Put it like that. You know, I have to pause because certain things I can't say here. With my teens, yeah, had pics of my all that, and had her movies at Alpha. I think a lot of men had a crush on Tony Braxton, yo, for real. It's all right. I don't think I could sit here and say I had a crush on a celebrity when I was growing up. Yes, I did. Fucking Triple H and Undertaker count, right? Shit, I married Triple H and Undertaker when I was a teenager. Shit. I don't know where the ring at or the papers, but the wedding happened right here in my living room. I swear to God. Shit, this was before I had kids, though. Man, I had an imagination. I keep telling motherfuckers I still believe in fairy tales.
Okay, that is not me. All right. Also, I want y'all to understand, I've had people that question me telling y'all that all this hurricane shit, this shit is
Commander funny
man-made.
though.
I told y'all that. All right. Not only do they can man make it or whatever, or encourage it to strengthen, they can also control it now. They can control it now. I had people asking, I don't believe that.
Whoopty.
You had that. Listen, go research Operation Popeye. Okay? When you research.
Okay, this is another project. All right, I'm gonna pause it right there. Anybody got their pens and their papers? Operation Popeye. All right, and on this one, you ain't gotta take your spinach to go, hey, Captain. All right, Operation Popeye. It's one hell of a fucking name. Operation Popeye. Damn. Is Olive in there too? Shit. So y'all got y'all pens and y'all papers? All right. Hardy Boys. Oh, Commander like the Hardy Boys. Oh, snappity snap. Hardy Boys. Man, I just had that crush on Undertaker. I don't know. Undertaker. I don't know. It was something. I don't know if it was the mystery in Undertaker or it was that I was a horror fan. I'm still a horror fan. Shit. I still think the Undertaker's still my boo. I don't give a fuck who think he ugly. Like shit. That's my boo. Listen, I'm mad that I've never met. Listen, I'm mad. Because when I had the opportunity to go to the WWE to meet them, I didn't go. Right? So I'm 35 years old and I never got to meet The Undertaker. And I would have loved to meet him. And I bet you he's tall as shit too. But this time I'll do it with my baby pops. I'm like, baby pops, I'm glad I met you now because I'm never leaving you. But back then, if I would have met him, I would have been married to him. It's like, no, that's how I used to be back then, though. Like, just like that, staring at the TV, Undertaker, Triple H. Not no more. Yo, I'm woke. I'm up. Like, hey, I'm not celebrity struck no more. But I still would love to meet The Undertaker, though. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. I would like to meet the person that had me on the TV screen like this, like on some real shit. Like I was really stuck. Every time The Undertaker came on, it was The Undertaker, China, Triple H. When China started coming out with Eddie Guerrero, that's when I started liking Eddie Guerrero. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Who else was it? That's it. Oh, let me not forget Lita. Lita, I used to love Lita. I hated Trish when I was young, but when I got older, I started liking Trish. Basically, those were only wrestlers I liked it when wrestling was around. Oh, let's not forget Rikishi. I think Rikishi violated people now that I'm older. It was funny when I was young. He would sit here and do the stink face. But now that I'm older, isn't that a violation? I dare somebody put their ass in my face. I swear to God, I'm going to put something in there to make them explode. Shit, I'll be Mario. I'm dealing with the pulling system. Shit, that shit exploded. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Got me fucked up. Now that I'm older, I look at it like that. But when I was young, why was that funny? I'm just trying to random thoughts. I'm sorry, guys. Let's go back. Operation Popeye is the project that Papa Duck is talking about. Thank you, boo.
You'll see they've been doing this shit since 1967 and
Jackie
before
has some cheeks. What am I? Hold on, wait a minute.
in the Air Force, using this as a military tactic,
Jackie?
making
Hold
the
up.
roads soft,
I'm gonna
creating
get to the comments in a minute.
landslides.
Hold on.
I told y'all you're dealing with the devil. Just because you didn't know
That's
this,
my
that doesn't mean it don't exist. And I
Hold
always say
up.
this: if you didn't know that, just imagine what else you don't know. Go research Operation Popeye, and you'll see. Since 1967, they've been doing this shit. If they want us to go to the store and buy food that is filled with nanoparticles, this is a way they can do it. Oh, it's a hurricane coming.
Shit, Commander made me pause this. I said Popeye? Damn, Popeye.
Everybody the rest of the store get this new delivered water or this new delivered whatever. We're gonna clean the shelf. I told you, when you give people like this too much authority or control over you, you fuck. For those who don't think of when I speak about the firmament, when I say when you look up in the sky and you see that blue, that's water. And if you think we're not, it's even in the Bible. You know, I don't like to bring all that up because some people like to they do the Bible thing and they like to cut it on and off as it benefits them. But it's in the Bible about the firmament. If you don't think that's real, go research Operation Fishbowl.
Fishbowl?
We're in here.
Why are they naming these names? Like, first of all, they got Operation Popeye. I'm wondering if Olive is along the way. Like, do y'all got Operation Olive too? Now y'all got Operation Fishbowl. I gotta Google what the fuck is Operation Fishbowl. What is Operation Fishbowl? Operation Fish was the recollection of British money and gold ingots from the United Kingdom to Canada for safekeeping during the Second World War. It was the largest known movement of physical wealth in history. Oh shit! Why they name it Fishbowl? Like, this shit. Operation Fishbowl was a series. Okay, here we go. I got it right this time. Operation Fishbowl was a series of high-altitude nuclear tests in 1962 that were carried out by the United States as a part of the larger Operation Dynamic. Oh, wow. I don't want to search Wikipedia. I'm about to go into the history books on this because it already gave me what it is. So I got a whole bunch of history books out there. So it's whoa, wait a minute. All right, hold on. We're about to let me stop this. I'm gonna get back to Papa Duck, right? All right. So as y'all can see, this is what I read right here. Operation Fishbowl, right? Now we got Now, how high did Operation Fishbowl go? The Thor missile carrying the Starfish Prime warhead actually reached an apogee maximum height of about 1,100 kilometers, just over 680 miles, and the warhead was detonated on its downward trajectory when it had. I sound like I'm a slow student reading right now. When it had fallen to the programmed altitude of 400 kilometers, 250 milliliters. Damn. Okay, so this is I want to say something, but I'm gonna hold my comments because I gotta find a way to talk about this. Yo, you got to read between the lines. None of the missiles made it out of space. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, okay. So basically, it's just telling me what I've already known. I just didn't know about the name. Oh snap. Okay. I get word. I get him. Papa Duck. You gonna mess up like that? I just called him Papa Duck. See, I didn't even call you Boo this time. I'm mad at you. Where the fuck is my barrel at? I'm out of Diddy Kong Papa Duck today. I already knew about that. Shit.
Go do it. Go research Operation Fishbowl.
No, I want the people to
And you
go
will see
research
what
it.
happens when they
Now I
shoot
get it.
missiles up there.
I know what
and
he's
what
talking
happens.
about. Even
I
the
told
Simpsons
y'all,
show you.
if they went to the moon, it'd have been left our ass. That's just common sense. It's all a lie. All a lie. But do your research. You know what I'm saying? Do your own research. Like I be telling people, don't take what I say. Do your research. Okay? It's so much.
Yo, facts. But it's crazy, right? It's crazy how that Operation Fishbowl is actually a project. You go deep down, you see the projects. That's why I'm sitting here. I'm like, this is a fucking project. It's a whole nother project. These are all projects. Project after project after project after project. It's like this is a never-ending lie. This is crazy.
Evidence out there of this shit, but these are the same people that people go vote for and don't understand they're participating in their own demise. And as you're trying to run away from the devil, you're running right into his fucking arms. Let me say that again. As you're trying to run away from the devil, you're literally running into his arms.
Real shit. People woke, boo.
I
They
don't
just
know
don't.
what's going on.
They
bro.
don't want to fucking.
Y'all
They don't want to
start
see what's in
scratching
front of
your
them.
head like, what the fuck going on, man? Something going on. You got to think to yourself, bro. This whole life you've been living, it's been a fucking lie, bro.
Real shit.
It's been a lie. And I just try to inform y'all on things that you can see. Because I can go deep to the point it'll mess your head up. You'll really think I'm crazy. But like I be trying to tell you, that's why I got to give you that applesauce. Then I hit you with that steak. I told y'all.
I'm dead. He kind of sound like Word. Word said, I'm gonna break it down to y'all like y'all in kindergarten. My boo said, hey, I gotta give you that applesauce, then I gotta give you that steak. It's like, damn. It's like him telling the shorty, shit, man, I'm gonna be your main course right now while we at dinner, and then later on tonight I'll be dessert too. Shit, what you think about that, boo? Yo.
Oh man, there's a psychology that goes on. And I say it a lot because I want y'all to understand from a simplistic form, right?
Commander, we ain't donkey punching people. Knocking somebody else out of head after they get done. Be like, you done? I can't.
There's a color psychology
DK,
that
donkey
you don't know
punch.
about. And I talk about it all the time. There's behavioral psychologies. There's so many different things they know about you that you don't know about
Commander,
yourself.
you gotta love Commander,
You are
yo.
literally by default going to lose. It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? People still think the earth is round. As if the water just, I guess, flows around and goes under the earth or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Man, I don't think the earth is round, but I feel as though that we live kind of in a like in a globe. I don't know if people understand when I say that. Commander, we about to Commander gonna donkey punch people, and then I'm a Diddy Kong people with my barrel. I'm not donkey punching nobody. But that shit is funny though. Like imagine motherfuckers getting donkey punched every minute of the day. Yo. I can't. My little hyena laugh coming out.
People still think that. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason why you think it is because you was told that. Only reason why you know any of this shit because you was told that. Because I'm telling you, everything you know came from them. They taught you everything you know, so you got to research it yourself. Throw a little common sense and just think to yourself. Think. I told you, school takes away critical thinking. They don't want you to think. But if you think about it,
things that make you wonder, right?
Think. With all this evidence that's going around, you know what I'm
Papa
saying?
Duck, we're gonna Papa Duck them.
People still are questioning this stuff.
It's all right. Look, man, Papa Duck, boo. Commander got the solution for you. We just gonna Papa Duck them. For real. We got Donkey Punch. We got Papa Duck'em. Like, we got Diddy. We going Diddy Kong motherfuckers with barrels and shit. Maybe that way they'll wake up. They just need a concussion. All right? A concussion.
You know, that's cognitive dissonance. If I told you this car, if I told you the car is red, and you've been told your whole life that this color is red, you see that car is red, and I come try to tell you different, your brain automatically is going to default it or going to challenge it because subconsciously you've been told this all your life. And cognitive dissonance means if I tell you something long enough, you start to develop a truth about it. They know that you don't. So if they tell you the earth is round your whole life, they show you the globes, they do all this shit. They never tell you about the firmament. They tell you this is the book that Jesus say or God say read. All these things that you know, these are the people that told you. How is it?
Facts. They don't tell you, but shit, they'll have the Simpsons tell you, and you think it's just nothing but pure entertainment. They miss the message and just get the entertainment out of the cartoons, movies, and shows and music. But they miss the message out of everything, for real.
That you don't think that you can be misled, fooled, looked at as a damn fool. This is why you're not a threat to them, because everything you know they taught you. I told y'all what's the strongest drug in the world. It ain't fentanyl.
Learn behavior. It's learned behavior, like the word says, man. If y'all haven't checked out the word, you can leave your link in the chat though, right? Or anybody could put words link down in the chat. Yo, word says it a lot. Make sure y'all go check out the word.
I told y'all what's the strongest drug in the world. It ain't fentanyl, it ain't cocaine, it's sugar. Sugar, man. Sugar's stronger than cocaine. But they fooled us to go with, oh, sugar should be legal because they said it. When in fact, it should be illegal. It's 262 words that sugar has. How many do you know? All I'm saying is this, bro. I tell y'all all the time. I just tell y'all things that make you think. Because I'm on your side. These motherfuckers lied to me. They lied to you. They lied to your mama. They lied to your children. And you got to think of the people that this lie have conquered. They'll be your boss. Just because they own a business, that don't make them smart. Just because they got all these plaques on the wall, MDL, that shit don't make them smart. It's the chosen ones like you, like me, common sense that come from.
Yo, he ain't lying, man. I've seen people out here that don't have a doctor's degree, that don't have a bachelor's degree, that don't have none of that, right? And I've seen them save lives. I've seen them motivate people, pick people up, give out lending hands. And it's crazy that just by giving some advice or talking to somebody or just listening, I've seen people help other people, right? I've seen people be sick, and I've seen people bring people back to health by not giving them medications, but naturally, all herbs, bringing them back with, tea after tea or soups and shit like that. Like, not once did this person go into the hospital. I know people out here right now, right? And they're not old, even though I know a lot of old heads, they're in like their 80s and their 70s, right? For some reason, right? A lot of them don't like going to doctors. That's crazy. And what's crazy, I was brought up by a lot of them that taught me about the vaccines. When I was young, I didn't listen. Now that I'm older, I see why certain vaccines, a lot of the old heads wasn't with it, but they was with for certain ones. And if you do, if you go deep into, doing your research when it comes to these vaccinations, you'll find out why a lot of these old heads that people were saying were crazy, right? For saying what they were saying, but in reality, they wasn't crazy. They was telling us the consequences. They was warning us about what was going to happen if we did certain things or took certain things or put certain things in our bodies. And people were out here calling them crazy. And look, how crazy do they look now? Shit. I apologize if when I was younger I ever made any old head feel some type of way. And I called them crazy because I was probably following a trend. I don't know if I did. I got to think hard because I don't think I did. But just in case, to save my ass, I apologize. Because it was a point in time I had, I went through a little dark phase that I just didn't give a fuck. And I just did and said what I wanted. Real shit. Also, doctor visits are very expensive, plus lab work, etc. And it's like the more you go to a doctor, the sicker you get. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. And I'm not saying all doctors. There's some doctors that actually do care. Look up Tuskegee experiments and you'll see why. I've heard about that, and I think I got a couple videos saved up about that, but I haven't talked about that because I don't really. Somebody recommended that to me before, and they sent me a few videos, but I'm still going deeper into it because I'm a little confused. But damn, shout out to the world. You're like the third or fourth person that's telling me to check that out. I'm about to.
From the Most High. Not no motherfucking school. You think I care because you went to a high school and you learned this and that's man-made shit? Don't honor that shit. If anything, know what it is and use it to your advantage. But don't think you smart because you went to a man-made school that was created by people who really don't want to create work on thinkers. They want to create workers. Rockefeller. And I done told y'all this a million times. So think about the shit you know and think about the shit you don't know. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, man, y'all go look up Operation Popeye. If you think what I'm saying, I told y'all about cloud seeding and all that stuff. Go look that up for y'all.
I know
who ain't
about
caught
cloud
that,
seeding.
check my video I did yesterday. And if you don't think with the firmament, go look up Operation Fishbowl. They put this shit on the Simpsons too. Now we can't just get to that part and think.
It sounds like Operation Fishbowl and Operation Popeye go hand in hand. So I'm about to look at them together, compare notes on each other, see the differences. I'm about to go in. Detective Racheal is in the house, y'all.
If the Simpsons predicted all other type of
Inspector
shit, and I know
Gadget.
why it's predicting things. You know what I'm saying? Because they have to tell you what they're going to do. The Simpsons has predicted shit from the to the T, and no one is questioning that shit. That shit don't even, like, to some people, that's just whatever. These are people who don't have no soul. They're not going to get it. They're not supposed to get it. This is for people like us.
Mm-hmm.
How they gonna predict Kobe in the helicopter dying? How they gonna?
What up, 9? So they saying that we the chosen one. All the 9%ers come together. We the chosen ones.
It's so many things the Simpsons have predicted to the point someone with any type of common sense should say something ain't right. They did the same thing with the firmament. They playing baseball. They hit the ball up in the sky so far, boom, it cracked the glass and the water started pouring in. The water started pouring in as if they penetrated the firmament. That's why they took the Book of Enoch out. If you read the Book of Enoch, it's different levels of firmaments. Like I said,
he ain't lying. He ain't lying. And what's crazy is, right, as I was looking at the seven heavens, researching, I was going to say breaking down the seven heavens. No, Word kind of broke that shit down for me. But him breaking it down led me to a lot of links, a lot of resources, right? A lot of researches, right? Let me put it like, listen, I don't know which word to use right now. I'm going to be very honest. But it took me to a lot of places, right? And I'm not going to sit here and lie. What he's talking about is true, and I can agree with what he's saying. But it also led me to back to the water. Whatever it is that they're doing and they're trying to figure out there, right? And we know what it is. I just have to find the words, right? It leads back to under the damn waters. It's like they found something, right? But they scared to really go through it because it's like everything just disappears. Huh. I just wonder if a portal exists down there. Like, I wonder if motherfuckers is going to the past or are they going to the future? I don't know. Random thoughts. I'm just thinking like, shit. We'll figure it out one day. Listen, man, I gotta keep making fun of y'all because listen, that what up? I ain't never gonna get my back the voice that I had before. Like after I caught that pneumonia, this is how I sound, raspy as shit. So no matter how much of that chipmunk voice I want to get back, I ain't getting that shit back. The little squeakiness come out sometimes, but hey, this is what everybody's gonna get. Some cop took a spill.
Say, man, here I am, and some of y'all also are trying to convince people that have been brainwashed their whole motherfucking life. It's like going up an uphill battle, trying to tow the car up a hill. It's gonna be impossible, damn near. But don't worry, it's all good. Just consider them lost souls.
Real shit.
That's all.
Facts.
That's it.
My camera came out.
But anyway,
Oh wait, I gotta pop
I
out.
love
I see
y'all.
myself. Oh hey,
I'm gonna do what I
Rachel.
do. I just got another camera, new camera. We're finna start
I need a new mic.
shooting these
My mic is messed up. I know I be sounding muffled
I'm
sometimes.
gonna say mini movies, but the twist is gonna be, you already know my mind. The twist is gonna be amazing. Also, I just got a deal to do a documentary.
Ooh, I want to
Oh,
see a
man.
documentary.
Y'all gonna love it.
Yo quiero
But
verlo.
like I say, anything I do, man, is pushing forward. And when I pray to the ancestors, I just pray to use me as a vessel to get to y'all. This here, I'm not worried about me. I don't give a fuck about this. Just let me fulfill what I'm here to do. You know what I'm saying? Everything else gonna fall in place, baby. Listen, man, I love y'all, man. Y'all already know what time it is.
Or some facts, real shit. Papa Duck is spitting some facts. He be spitting them gems, yo. My prayers go out to Papa Duck and everything he do. I'ma always say that. This man brings awareness to so many things, and I've seen the lashback that he's gotten for bringing awareness to all the stuff that he brings, and I think that personally is messed up. But my my prayers do. I say my condolences. My prayers do go out to him because everything that he speaks on. Boy,
And
I'm
we have a
telling you.
very special guest here, the former First Lady.
Yo, what's going on? Why is my screen glitching? Like, I know I'm not tripping. Papa word. Yo, real shit. Papa word. Everything Papa Duck is saying, yo, I swear to God, I be telling people word has already said it. Like, listen, I don't know how y'all perceive word, but me, I get educated every time I go to his channel, right? And to y'all, he might not be funny. To me, he's funny as hell sometimes. You got to bring out a word. Like, I think word is just a serious guy for real, for real. I'm serious. Like, you have to bring the goofy out of me on some real shit. So, word, when he be in his bag, he get in his petty moments, he be funny as hell. But on some real shit, he be educating the shit out of people though. For real, y'all pay attention. All right, so listen, man, we got Melania Trump warns 2024 is more dangerous than previous campaigns. What is she trying to say? Is she snitching on her daddy? Melania Trump, are you snitching on your daddy? Are you snitching on Trump, Melania?
Lady of the United States. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you.
Wait, is this the wife?
The number one book.
No.
It is. We've all read it, and I have
No, this
mine
is the
all
wife.
earmarked,
Wait, no,
lots of
this the
notes.
wife?
It is fabulous. I'm so proud of.
Wait, is the wife Melania or is the wife Ivanka? Or is the daughter Melania and the wife Ivanka? Wait, who's the fucking wife and who's the daughter? I be forgetting. I be mixing up the two chicks. Okay, this the wife. All right. So Ivanka's the daughter. I be mixing up the two chicks, yo. I swear to God.
Of you, lots of wonderful pictures too. Stories about being first lady. Your
I want to get it
upbringing.
right though.
It's just great. You have to pick it up. Everyone should read this book. So thank you for coming on to talk about it. Congratulations. 1 week away. How are you feeling? How's the family?
I feel good. We are feeling good. We are working hard. My husband, he's all over the country traveling. And as we saw Sunday evening.
Yeah, her husband is really all over the country traveling. Listen, man, 3 assassination attempts almost this man, and he's still living. Like he out here like he 50 Cent. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. But I swear to God, like at times he be feeling like he rich homie Quan. He the man when he be walking around here, yo.
Sunday through the day was an amazing day and a lot of support out there.
Yeah. You've been through the campaign cycle now 3 times, 2016, 2020, 2024. How is this different? Or how is it better? How is it different? How does it compare?
I feel it's kind of the same like 2016. The support out there, it's incredible. And it's just, people see what's going on in the country and what kind of leadership they want. They want prosperity. They want American dream coming back. So that's what we will decide on November 5th.
You got that feeling.
Yeah.
Mrs. Trump, you made it very clear when your husband decided to run for president, you were going to be a mother, you were going to take care of Barron, and you were going to work on the projects in the White House. But that mattered to you. But you took the stage on Sunday. You surprised the former president. You surprised the entire audience. Why now are we seeing you more on the campaign trail in the final stretch?
Well, it was an incredible place. I love New York City. And I think that people to hear from me on that day, the arena, Madison Square Garden, the support that we have. And I want to...
Yo, I'm going to pause this real quick, right? I didn't mean to interrupt you, Melania. But you know something that I just noticed? I think Trump has had a woman from every ethnicity. I just noticed that. Like, I'm just remembering that you're not even from America. Damn, but did you notice that your husband has tried every ethnicity out here? Yo, I'm dead. The man is known out here for allegedly, and I'm gonna say allegedly, right? Even though it's out there on video, I'm not trying to get this video flagged. Like the man is out here, and it's not an allegedly, but YouTube makes you say this shit that he just grabs kitty cats for no reason. He just grabs them and they let him. I've noticed that all his girlfriends and wives are from different ethnicities. Like this nigga has had the best of every damn place in the world out here. I swear to God. Jeez, let me find out, Trump. You a player for real. Are you from the hood, Trump?
Support my husband as well. So I was there for him and everybody else.
Are you... I know you're like the former president, doesn't want to count anything before it's done. But if the polls are correct and you continue the momentum and you win, are you anxious to be first lady again? Do you want to be first lady again?
I'm not anxious because this time is different. I have much more experience, much more knowledge. I was in the White House before. So when you go in, you know exactly what to expect. You know what kind of people you need to get. You need to have people that they are on your team, that they have the same vision as me, and to serve me because they serve the country.
But the thing is, Melania, in your book, you talk about people that really stabbed you in the back, right? And let you down.
Yes.
And how did that feel to put that in print and finally get your voice to this story?
Well, it's important that people hear my story because it's a lot of misinformation and a lot of mistruths out there. So that's why I wrote the book. And, you know, I wish the best all these people that they go on the back and they need to heal, actually. They need to heal. I wish them all the best. They should be there for the right reasons and not why they were there for.
That's big of you because a lot of people would be angry.
Yeah, it's betrayal. It's betrayal, but they show the world who they are. They need to go to sleep every night, and they know what they did. You know, to tape First Lady of the United States on the phone calls and release them.
Man, I'm grabbing Commander a charger and sending it to her, yo. But damn, I'm still trying to see why Melania is saying that 2025 is going to be worse than 2020. Like, is you going, you know something we don't know? What's going to happen in 2025, Milena? You going, you giving us a secret that you travel to the future. That you, listen, lately I've been watching these movies where these kids go to the past in the future to try to fix some shit. Sometimes I wonder too, what would happen if I travel back in time? Could I change some shit? And what would happen if I do change some shit?
Them to the public and edit those phone calls, it's disgrace and should never happen to anybody.
That has to be the hardest part because you
never
trust.
happened in the history to somebody that would do that.
Mrs. Trump, do you feel that there's unfinished business at the White House, even for you? I know the former president talks about his agenda. He wants to bring inflation and wants to secure the border, but you had projects as well. Do you feel like you got to accomplish everything you wanted in the White House?
We did a lot, but it's still, it never ends. It's so much to do and to take care of the staff and also the country and our next generation, our children. I accomplished a lot with Be Best and brought Be Best internationally as well.
Well, Milena, I hope that Harris hears you, right? Because she is pushing hard to try to get our kids' sexes changed. Like, I don't know what is her problem with trying to get our boys to be girls and our girls to be boys, but I'm not liking it, right? I don't care, right, what your sex preference is. I don't care if you're a man and you like men. I don't care if you a woman and you like women, right? I'm going to sit here and be honest, right? A lot of the friends that I got that roll that way, right? At the end of the day, some of them are the nicest people out here. Some of them, right? And I'm not going to say all of them, but there's a lot of them that don't even agree with this. Let the kids be kids, right? Stop messing with their heads. Stop fucking with their minds. Everywhere we look now, on the cartoons and the TV shows, the movies, they're trying to put this shit in the library, in the books for our kids to read. Like, it's a shame. Let them figure out who the fuck they want to be when they get older, when that time comes. Stop forcing this shit into their fucking heads. As kids, they should not be worrying about if they're going to get married, who they going to be fucking. Like, come on. As kids, they should be worrying about what sports they like, how they, like, where they going to fit in. You see where I'm coming from? Where they going to be comfortable at? Like, who they probably still trying to figure out if they're going to be a doctor, a lawyer, a damn secretary, a person that works on cars. I forgot what the fuck, a mechanic. There you go. Shit. Like, let the kids be kids. Let them come out here, play sports, have fun. What the hell is that noise? I gotta go find out what that noise is. But man, we gotta let these kids be kids. Hold on one second. I gotta figure out what that noise is.
But so much to do, and so many new issues will come in 2025. We never know what will come.
Yeah.
And children are suffering. We need to help them and educate them.
Mrs. Trump, you said that this campaign cycle feels like 2016 in the excitement and enthusiasm and things like that, I would imagine. But something is different, and that is two different people tried to kill your husband, and you saw it live on television. This is all different.
It is different. It's much more dangerous, and I'm very vigilant and very selective where I go, what do I do, because you never know. It's one person, and it's dangerous out there.
What do you think about the rhetoric that's out there today? They're still calling your husband a second Hitler. How does that make you feel? Because you know him better than anyone.
Correct. It's terrible. He's not Hitler, and all of his supporters, they're standing behind him because they want to see country successful. And we see what kind of support he has.
Right. Why do you think he does this? He doesn't have to do it. We hear Eric Trump all the time say, my dad could be on a beach, my dad could retire. He has these buildings and businesses. Why do y'all do this? Why'd you choose to do it again?
He loves his country, and he wants to make it successful and for all of the people.
Yeah.
He loves people, and he wants to make this country great again.
Was the hardest part the court cases? Was that one of the hardest things, seeing the indictments and the court cases, especially here in New York City?
Look, it's part of it. It's part of the politics. When we came to the White House the first time when he was elected, I knew it would not be easy. And I knew they would go after him, and they did. So I always said, like, what is next?
Great. Given the
Yo, this whole time I was muted. Nobody said nothing. Anyways, like I was saying, shout out to Mel Dub, right? He was bringing up a great talking point, right? And I feel as though that a lot of people expect for us. Yo, I was really on mute the whole time. I just peeped that shit. Yes, they're bombing her with the questions right here, and I'm glad they're doing that. And like, listen, man, for me personally, like I saw a lot of people, right? It's like they want us to forget history. Me personally, I'm not going to forget history. I'm not going to forget what Donald Trump has said and done. I'm not going to forget what Harris has said and done. You see where I'm coming from? Could one of the other three candidates be a good, candidate to be the next president? I'm not sure. I'm not going to sit here and lie. Me personally, I'm stuck between Jill Stein and Dr. Cornel West, mostly Jill Stein. I don't know why, but I've been listening to her, and I've been listening to her policies more than Dr. Cornel West. But they both got some good policies. But here's my thing, right? I don't trust politicians at all, right? I'm not going to forget about the history, right? You could vote for whoever you want to vote, right? I'm not here to convince anybody. I'm not here to change nobody's minds, right? Once you vote, after the vote, once the votes are over and done with, and the president is going to be in office is in office, we'll see what they're really about and what's going to happen. Hey, then we'll find out if we made the right vote or we made the wrong vote. At the end of the day, I'm not judging nobody for their vote. I don't have nothing against Trump. I don't have nothing against Harris. But I'm not going to forget what was done and what was said from either party. You see where I'm coming from? Like, I've been saying this for the longest. I don't have a president until we have a president. This for us, the people. When is that going to happen? Only Lord knows. Only God knows. Like, but at the end of the day, right, in order to get the right people into office, one thing I do know is that unity is needed. And it's something that is really missing. Like, it's just crazy. I can go about this in a lot of ways, right? A lot of people came at me because I think that Jill Stein is a good candidate. They like, but she's for Trump. Man, listen, at the end of the day, I'm looking at the policy, right? And I'm also looking at her history. So I don't see her doing the same thing as Trump, but I'm still, once again, learning about her. So, to each his own. I'm not knocking you down for who you're going to vote. Like, that vote should be, your vote, your personal vote. Like, why you voted for this person, you got your reasons. Like, if you want to say them, that's up to you. Like, nobody should fight each other for who they voted for. I mean, if anything, learn from who you voted for after you voted for this person and learn what they're about. Because a lot of people don't research. Me, I do my research. So I already know a lot about the histories from each one. And sometimes I wonder, is the vote going to really count if we do vote for the presidential election vote? Because I do know it matters, when we vote every 2 years and we put the governor, the mayor, and the senators in, the DAs, the judges. And what's crazy is, right, when we vote for them, like this year, if people don't notice, it all is all coming together. Like, we're not just having the presidential elections, we're also going to be voting for the senators, the governors, and the mayors too. So it's around that time when the two collide around each other. One is every 2 years, the other is every 4 years. So, obviously, they're going to collide around somewhere along the line. I vote locally, right? I feel as though that the presidential vote doesn't matter, right? And sometimes I sit here and I think when I'm alone, like, what would happen if all of us got together and didn't vote, right? What would happen if all of us got together and didn't vote and fell back and watched what happened? Would they still put in president? And then wouldn't that prove a lot of us right then, if that does happen, that whether we vote or not, a president is going to automatically get elected? It's like the government to vote. Like when people, when it's time to, the legislators, when it's time to put them into office, people don't show up and they automatically get picked by the government. People don't show up when it's time to vote for senators, governors, and mayors. No. People go crazy for the presidential election, though. Blessings, Leslie. Blessings, how you doing? Blessings. Oh, it's been a minute. What up, big sis? How you doing? Make sure y'all go check out Leslie Journey, y'all. Blessings, Miss Chicago. Yo, shout out to Miss Chicago. Welcome. But yeah, those are just my thoughts. I mean, I know they be random and crazy and shout out and out of nowhere, but yeah, those just be my thoughts. That's how I think here and there. But they never change. They're always the same thoughts because it's like, all my questions don't got no answers. They're questions that linger in the air. Real shit. How do these presidents really benefit us?
The fact that there have been 2 assassination attempts. When he is at the door, he's about to go to work. Do you say something different to him as you send him out the door?
I always said to him, be good luck and be safe. You never know what kind of phone call you will receive and what can happen in life, right? Life is fragile and we need to enjoy it every day.
Do you feel like God has a purpose now for him? Because this has been 2 attempts and he's been spared.
Correct.
Right.
Thank God.
Mrs. Strunk,
3 now.
audience questions.
Audience
Yes,
questions.
of course.
Let's go to Craig first.
Yes.
Who's
Yes, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Craig.
Where are you going to spend election night with your family? Hopefully a celebration.
Wait, is this an invitation to your house?
Absolutely.
We will be in Palm Beach, and in the morning we will go to vote. Me and my husband will go to vote, and then
I thought she said he was. Oh, wait. He said vacation, but he's traveling. He don't got no vacation time. But how you gonna say where y'all going on vacation when he's had assassination attempts? Melina, is you tripping right now? How you gonna give up your vacation location when he's had 2 assassination attempts against him? Now this man is gonna have to have the CIA, the FBI, the Navy, the Army, everybody with him on his vacation time just because you're giving out his freaking location. Damn, Melina, you gotta keep that a secret. Listen, man, I get it. They starstruck, but don't tell them. Don't trust the celebrities.
It will be, you know,
the fans. I'm so used to saying don't trust the celebrities, but damn, sometimes we gotta tell the celebrities don't trust the fans. Damn.
a waiting time, a period of waiting, and we will see. And then I hope it's a success and a party in the evening.
Do you think that we'll know on Tuesday night?
Well, I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope that we know. I hope that election will be fair and everything will be, selected, as we say, on Tuesday night.
All right, Joanne, where are you, Joanne? Where do we find you? There you go.
Mrs. Trump, it's a real honor to have you here. I want to tell you thank you. I appreciated your beautiful words and descriptions of New York City during the rally. And my question to you is, how did you present or drop your little pro-choice bombshell on the president in the middle of his career fight for his career? How did you present it to him, and what was his response to you?
Well, my husband knew my position, my belief, since the day we met. So it was not a big surprise for him, right? I guess other people, the world didn't know where my stands are. But he was not surprised at all. He knew about it.
All right, Barbara.
She writes about it in detail in her book. If you
I
wanna-
do.
Yeah.
In the book, it's like a whole chapter about it. So I really explain what I really believe, what really means.
Yeah, guys, like chill, man. Y'all didn't know that Trump was like, who was it? Big Pun back in the days. Shit. He met Melina and he said, fuck that, man, baby. I don't want to be a player. I just used to crush a lot. You gonna be the one to sit my ass. She sat him down, like for real. But then again, I guess he started his cheating ways, they say. Allegedly. They had a couple beefs here and there a couple weeks ago. That shit went viral on TikTok.
My body, my choice. It's not one way only, right? So if somebody's interested, they should read it.
Trump really
All
from
right,
the hood.
Barbara's got a question right over there. Hey, Barbara.
Yes, thank you so much for taking our questions. I know from everything that I've learned about you that you're a very dedicated mom. And as a grandmother of 7 little ones, I'm wondering, do you have any advice or words of wisdom for our young mothers who are working so hard to raise our children in such a challenging society?
Congratulations, 7. It's a lot, right? It's a busy time. I would say that lead with love and take a child as individual. We are all different. And also make sure that you, as a mother, you are healed so you don't put the issues and trauma and everything to your child. Be cautious and be very loving.
That's why I'm
Great
waiting.
advice.
Okay,
Good advice, yeah.
lead him.
All right, Brendan. Well, Brendan, you last question here. What's on your mind?
Good to be with you.
Thank you. You too.
What would you do, or what would you like to see improved in our country if your husband wins the election next week?
Well, I would like to see country to be safe and prosperous, better economy, and the peace in the world. That's very important.
So Mrs. Trump, you already have this book that's out, number 1, but you're releasing the collectibles item
Yes.
of your book. Tell us about
It's a collector's edition it's out in December. It's available on melaniatrump.com, and it's a book that has many more photos, many more pictures, and also through my eyes, the pictures that I took from the White House, from my travels on my iPhone.
Damn.
So-
And in fact,
Let's take a
we've
look
got
at
a couple of them.
Oh, you do? Oh,
we
great.
do. This one is,
Fantastic.
we think it's a view from your helicopter
Yes.
as you and the president flew to Italy for a meeting while he was president. What are your recollections of this?
Oh, it was incredible.
Damn, they stalking them. See, Melina, you cannot give out your location. You're gonna have to have everybody and their fucking mama out there to protect y'all. He's already had assassination attempts. Look, they could look how they easily found y'all on your last vacation. Look at that. They some stalkers.
I flew on a military helicopter, and you talk with the helicopter pilots. You put
You're
the
the headset, yeah.
and you talk to them. And I took that photo of Taormina. I was flying there. We were there for G7 summit. It was just incredible sight.
And then you took another one. We have another one from, I think this is from,
Oh, look at
tell
that.
us where this is the White House, the Rose Garden.
This is the Rose Garden, winter time.
All right, so we're not gonna look at their vacation. I'm still trying to see why she's saying that 2025 is gonna be worse. But I guess that's her way of telling us that 2025 is gonna be worse than 2024. I mean, don't get me to line. Those her words, not mine. But let's go on other news, yo.
A family is sharing memories of their loved one tonight. AutoZone worker Kevin Taylor severely injured in a horrific hit-and-run crash in Port Richmond. He died a few days ago. And Greg, those responsible for that deadly crash, they're still out there.
Yeah, they are, Sheba. And I mean, speaking with the family, they are just, heartbroken, as you can imagine. And, they lost a major piece, a major part of their family. And one of the things, as you just mentioned, that they're really frustrated about is the fact that the people that caused this are still on the loose.
A loving father, a huge protector of a big brother, and a baby.
And good news, they caught the bull, right? Because that's the video that we was reacting a minute ago. I was talking about how people get behind the wheel and they just get reckless. They just don't care. Like, if people only knew, right? Let me let you into a little secret. Time don't really exist. It don't exist.
A mama's boy and a daddy's boy, too.
All characteristics Shantae Thompson uses to describe her older brother, Kevin Taylor. But sadly, the man she calls a gentle giant would abruptly have his life taken away.
Huge loss, I'm telling you. It's so unbelievable.
Last Sunday, just before 7:30 in the morning, surveillance cameras captured the moment that police say Taylor was driving his AutoZone work vehicle on Richmond Street in Port Richmond, when suddenly a Dodge Ram traveling on Venango Street at an extremely high rate of speed ran a red light, hitting Taylor's vehicle.
We didn't know the severity of it until we got to the hospital. And they said that he was in emergency brain surgery.
Taylor fought in the hospital for several days before passing away, leaving behind a wife and
Yo, one thing that I didn't know, that I didn't say earlier, because I was just talking, but I noticed it here. Yo, for them to hit his car with that force, they was going at a real high velocity. They was going real fast. Like, do y'all see that? Like, they was going real fast.
On Richmond Street in Port Richmond, when suddenly
Look
a
at
Dodge
that.
Ram traveling on Venango Street
They was
at an
going
extremely high rate of speed ran a red light, hitting
Look out.
Taylor's vehicle.
We didn't know the severity of it until we got to the hospital. And they said that he was in emergency brain surgery.
Taylor fought in the
Wow.
hospital for several days before passing away, leaving behind a wife and 3 kids.
My
I love you,
condolences
Kev,
go
and
to
I'm
this
so
woman, yo,
sorry
and
that
her
this happened
family.
to you. I'm so sorry.
All because people is just reckless driving
I'm
out
so
here.
sorry.
Back at the scene in Port Richmond, surrounding the remaining damage of the crash, sits a memorial for Taylor. But what also remains there that can't be seen is a feeling Shantae and her family are in need of closure. As police say the juveniles in the vehicle who hit Taylor all fled from the scene.
Just turn yourself in, and maybe your karma will be alleviated.
because this is horrible. This is horrible. Like, what if it was their brother? What if it was their dad, their uncle? They would never want to feel the pain that we're feeling.
Now, you may have noticed on Kev's memorial, the picture there, he is wearing a Philadelphia Eagles jersey, and that's because families say that he was a huge Philadelphia Eagles.
What's crazy is, right, out of this, the people that committed this act, you could tell, man, there's an ice box wherever their heart used to be at, because listen, what was they doing? Why was they driving that fast? Was they high? You see where I'm coming from? Like, y'all took a life. Why? Because y'all was having fun. And at that moment, what mattered is the fun y'all was having and fuck everybody else. I just wonder what people think when they get behind the wheel and do dumb shit like that. Huh.
Developing tonight, Philadelphia police are searching for answers after a man and a woman were both shot in broad daylight. This is the 10 o'clock news. I'm Greg Payne. Neighbors say this shooting may have stemmed from a case of road rage. Our Cheyenne Corinne reports from police headquarters.
Well, the woman who was shot, she's expected to physically recover, but the man, he's in the hospital fighting for his life. Now, these two people, they were shot while inside of the car. So neighbors in Nicetown, they suspect that this may have been an incident of road rage.
It's happening more frequently, in Philadelphia. But, we got to get a grip on this crime out here. It don't make no sense.
Around 2:30 this afternoon, Philly police were called to the Nicetown neighborhood on Windham Ave for a double shooting. When they arrived, they found a 32-year-old woman shot in the elbow and a 30-year-old man shot in the chest.
Don't nobody want to fight no more. Like, back in the day, we had a dispute, we'd get into a fight. Now everybody's so emotional.
Preston Davis works with the Philadelphia Anti-Drug, Anti-Violence Network and is from the neighborhood. He came to the scene following the shooting and heard this was possibly an incident of road rage. Witnesses told Fox 29 the victims were found inside this black Ford.
When you got kids in the car and people, want to kill you over, you might have crossed me over in a lane. It's not that deep.
And this shooting, possibly stemming from road rage, doesn't surprise Davis, as he says this is a busy roadway and he sees a lot of careless driving.
You can see right there, look, it just was a car accident right there. You see that? Because cars got an inch up from off of Cortland and they can't really see what's coming from around Windham. And you see that just that fast. It almost got deep.
Philly police say the victim is stable, but the man is in critical condition.
This was a tragedy. So I hope that they, come and be able to, survive, this attack. I'm gonna keep him in my prayers, and I just hope him and his family make it out safe.
Now, at this time, no suspects have been arrested. There also haven't been any weapons recovered. But if you have any information about what happened, you're asked to contact police. I'm at police headquarters. I'm Cheyenne Corinne, Fox 29 News.
So I don't know if they're doing this in other cities, but here we're trying to bring solutions on how we could stop this, right? Because once again, like I said, people get out here and for some reason, right, it's like they're running out of time. They can't make it to where they gotta make it to. Like,
so it looked.
I don't know what the problem is, the situation is with a lot of people, but I've seen it myself. Just the other day, I seen somebody get out their car. They was mad. They almost got hit. They went at it with each other. Bull pulled out the pistol. The other motherfucker got into their car, sped off. They didn't care who was crossing the street, whether it was a cat, a dog, the Pope, or Jesus Christ himself. They just sped off as soon as the bull pulled out. Man, shit. Like, that's all you see now. People get out their cars, mad as shit, pulling out weapons. Like, whatever happened to talking, if you could talk it out. If not, listen, man, put the gloves on. Pick your fist up. Not a freaking Glock. Like, nowadays, everything's handled with a gun. You got to take a life to solve the problem. Like, what type of time we in? Shit is crazy, man. Real crazy. But what we trying to do is what type of solutions can we bring to the table, right? How can we solve this problem with the people behind the wheels, with the road rage, with driving recklessly? Like, it's too much of that going on, right? And what's crazy is you can't control somebody. Like, somebody's out here and they getting drunk. Sometimes, if the person they care about could sit here and get to them, they might be able to control them. But in a lot of the times, a lot of the times in them type of situations, you can't really control somebody that's under the influence and doesn't want to hear what somebody has to say or doesn't want to calm down. Like, you can't control somebody that's pissed off, angry, road raged, right? When they in the middle of the damn road and they pull over and they want to beat the shit out of somebody. Like, it's like, damn if you do and damn if you don't. Shit be crazy out here. Like, but we is trying to bring a solution to that. What type of solutions can we bring to the table is up to the people, when we come together to these meetings and stuff like that. But I wouldn't mind hearing what type of solutions y'all think could be brought to the table when, community activists, leaders of the communities and stuff like that go to their community meetings and talk about these topics. When these topics are brought about, and solutions are being trying to be bought out. I'm getting myself balled up. I don't know. It's just crazy because it's like, we want to save the world, but mankind doesn't want to be saved. But let's get on to the next topic. Here we got Beyonce confronts and threatens Jaguar Wright for lying on national TV. So after so many years of Jaguar Wright speaking on Beyonce, it turns out that, when was this uploaded? 2 weeks ago? On October of 2024, Beyonce decides to speak up and threaten Jaguar Wright. I don't know if what she's going through with Jay-Z is, affecting her right now, but now she's feeling froggy. She said, I want to take this out on Beyonce, and I need Ray J to be my referee. Blessings. Welcome to the live, CJ Ward. He says, reprogram the subconscious mind. I mean, I don't know how you're going to put that. I mean, I think I know what you're trying to say, so I want to agree with you right now, but I'm not sure if you're saying what I'm thinking. Reprogram the subconscious mind. It's just you said it's so short, and I'm a little slow. Break it to me like I'm in kindergarten. But you're right. If you're saying what I'm saying, yeah, we do got to reprogram the subconscious mind. We got to re-educate ourselves. We got to go out here, research on our own, learn on our own, because what's crazy is we got to reprogram what's already been programmed for so many years. So, yeah, I'm not sure if we're thinking the same, but yeah, if it's like that, I agree. I can't disagree with you on that because I'm woke. Like, I'm awake. I don't know which way to put it. Like, I know what's going on around me. I'm not blind to the facts. I'm not ignorant to the facts, man. This shit is crazy. But let's get on to it. Let's see what Beyonce has to say to Jaguar Wright after so many years of Jaguar Wright exposing her and Jay-Z.
Looks like Beyonce is sick and tired of Jaguar Wright speaking on her. And it looks like she's considering taking legal action and suing Jaguar. Honestly, it's not that surprising that Beyonce would file a lawsuit against Jaguar, because Jaguar has been spilling a lot of tea on Beyonce and her husband for years, and not just the regular kind. I'm talking about the spicy kind of tea. Well, given that Beyonce is currently under a lot of scrutiny for her ties to Diddy, and that Jaguar recently made some pretty bold claims claims of Beyonce unaliving people, the streets are now speculating that Beyonce could be trying to shut Jaguar up to protect herself. Girl, y'all better be sat for this because
Girl,
Beyonce is
I'm
finally
listening.
fighting back and she's fighting hard. Okay, so many people think that Jaguar only started talking about Jay-Z and Beyonce after Diddy's fall from grace. But
Nope.
she's been trying to expose them for years,
Yep.
and a lot of people dismissed her as crazy. But given everything that's come to light, fans are starting to pay more attention to her and wonder if she's been right all along. Well, Jaguar has been on their necks ever since then, and it doesn't look like that's coming to an end anytime soon. Y'all remember when Cassie exposed Diddy and hit him with that lawsuit last year? Well, Jaguar could not let that tea spill without adding her own mess into the mix. She straight up threw shade at Jay-Z, claiming he was in on Diddy's dirty business and that he was even worse than Diddy.
Sean Carter is worse.
Uh-oh. Oh, man.
He's smart.
I remember when she said all this. And once again, Jay-Z and Beyonce, I know they heard this, man. Jaguar has gone, every time Jaguar goes viral, it's because she's speaking on these people. My thing is, now, 2024, is that they want to sit here and say, oh, let's sue her. It's been said, it's out there, we've heard it. I mean, she's only saying what a lot of us is thinking about. You see where I'm coming from? And what's crazy is, how does she know it? I don't know. Some people say she could be a CIA informant, something like that. Like, I listen, I don't know. I don't know. I do know she was a celebrity. I do know that, Jaguar could be shot out. But, amongst her craziness and the stuff that she says a lot of truth. Like, I know I've said it. I've seen, I've heard when she's been wrong. But I mean, and I wouldn't say all the way wrong. I could just say that I think there's certain things she does kind of spice it up, right? But I think it's to draw the attention to get people to hear her message. But once again, I'm not her. So, hey, listen. Only Jaguar could say, what's really going on. But at the end of the day, she's been on point. And nobody has sued her. Not even Jay-Z, not even Beyonce. But out of nowhere, Beyonce is now, threatening, talking about suing her, doing this, saying this, and Ray J is in the middle of all this. Ooh la la. Brandy, come get your brother.
Carter. He's patient. He's not sloppy.
Mm-hmm.
Just been lining up people he calls friends and stepping to the side while they get hit by the guillotine for 30 years.
Now, considering Jaguar's very serious beef with them, it's not that shocking. I mean, in one interview, she said Jay-Z allegedly tried to unalive her back when she was singing backup for him, coming at her with a whole box cutter.
All Carter is just as bad as the diddler. And I know that for a fact. I got the scars to prove it.
So there's been so many people on the internet trying to figure out where you are. They're watching you. They're doing all types of stuff trying to figure you out.
You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you? I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen that Cassie. That's nothing.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me, and he's got it on tape. Just like Diddy.
Yeah, Jaguar and the Carters are definitely not on good terms, and she loves spilling their secrets every chance he gets. In her latest interview with Piers Morgan, Jaguar claimed that Jay-Z was allegedly the mastermind.
Which, by the way, mysteriously, Piers Morgan out of nowhere got scared. I say he got scared. You see where I'm coming from? Because he switched up on damn Jaguar Ray. I feel as though they threatened Piers Morgan, yo. For real. Like, everybody wanted me to see that video. I saw it. I don't why did he switch up on her like that? Did they get to him?
Mind behind the whole Me Too movement. Why? Well, according to her, he supposedly needed to take down R. Kelly to cover up his own connection to R. Kelly's crimes. She's saying that Jay-Z bankrolled the movement to distance himself and hide any evidence to their past dealings.
Well, because the Me Too movement was a ruse. It was a setup. It was a scam. I'm saying that now, publicly. Dream Hampton spearheaded the Surviving R. Kelly campaign, which it fueled the Me Too campaign. And that was all funded by Sean Carter to make sure that Robert Kelly went to jail, get his lick back. Why is nobody understanding that Dream Hampton was being financed and ran by Sean Carter? They were able to go and get all of these witnesses because he was there with Robert Kelly. How does Jay-Z sit down with Gayle King and she not ask him one question about the intersection between him and Aaliyah and Robert Kelly? This is insane that people keep refusing to see what's right there. If the Me Too movement were real, why aren't they speaking now?
Yo, shout out. Blessings, blessings. Welcome, Ange Mitchell. Ange Mitchell says, let the children be children. It's our responsibility to ensure their protection, enrichment, and growth into independent, healthy, responsible adults. And that is some real shit. Shout out to Ange Mitchell. With ignorance comes bliss. It's when you know things is when life becomes dangerous. That's a fact. Shout out to Ange Mitchell. Welcome to the live, yo. Hope you enjoy the stream. But yeah, Jaguar's been saying this, speaking on this for years. We know that the Me Too movement has been, a scam. We seeing it. Like, it got exposed. Why people still following the Me Too movement, I'm not sure. I mean, I guess people like being played. But once that got exposed and everybody found out the truth, they should have been left it where it was. But I guess people, listen, man. Common sense don't make sense. Listen, sense just doesn't make sense no more. Logic isn't logic. Like, this shit is crazy.
Now, they've also been very quiet in this time of the diddler's downfall.
Jaguar,
Guess they on vacation.
But that's not all. She also had something to say about Aaliyah's death, claiming that she was allegedly unalived by Beyonce.
I have 3 victims right now who are willing to give testimony about not only what Mr. Carter has done to them, but his wife as well. They're a nasty little couple. They do nasty things.
what do you think happened with Kim
Keeping
Porter?
people against their will, putting people on planes while they're unconscious, just like Aaliyah got on that plane, unconscious. There's a lot of things that people don't want to talk about. Pierce.
Jaguar definitely didn't hold back with that.
That's a fact. And Jaguar's been speaking about this for years. She mentioned everybody that had their way with Aaliyah. Like, it's messed up. Like, and then what's crazy? How at one point I heard people say, "Oh, but Aaliyah was a little slut in the industry." She started out young. You see where I'm coming from? She started out real young. And the first person they handed her to was R. Kelly and I think Jay-Z or some shit like that. It was one of the two, but I think it was R. Kelly if I'm not mistaken. She was married to R. Kelly and people didn't know about it. Like, but you know what? I'm going to leave that, for another live because it's crazy. He trying to shift the conversation back to Diddy. That's some real shit, yo. I mean, they all had her. Dame Dash was older than her. Well, you know what? It was crazy as Dame Dash didn't, get with her until she was older in her 20s. So I can't even say it, but still, if Dame Dash looked at her when she was younger, like, it's like when Timberland said he loved Aaliyah like a sister, but there was a point in time where he looked at her then more than just a friend, but she was too young. So you're kind of admitting that you looked at her with another type of eyes, you being older than her, but because of her age, you didn't make a move. You see where I'm coming from? It's like, okay, listen, no matter how you put it, it still gets you to think like, what if, you was able to make that move and nobody found out? R. Kelly, you see where I'm coming from, was able to marry her when he was young. I mean, it's just so much. Like, I don't want to knock Timberland down, but it kind of makes me, I still look at him a little side-eye now after he made that confession on how he felt about Aaliyah when she was young. So, I mean, it should be crazy. A lot of the people that are in the industry, the stuff that they did, they covered it up. So I'm not gonna sit here and I know people say she's crazy, she's this. Jaguar right is shout out. Right? She has her own little issues, and for people that don't know, she does suffer from mental health. My bad. And hashtag mental health is real. So her bipolar might come out here and there. It does, and it shows. What's crazy is that I can't sit here and blame her sometimes for how she reacts, because it's like it's the whole world against her. And she's been exposing this shit for years. Cat Williams isn't the only one they let out the hat here and there to expose the truth. She's been somebody that I've been sitting here saying the same thing that others have been saying. How is she still alive? And I pray that nothing happens to this woman.
Claim she said what she said. Like I mentioned, the rumors about Aaliyah's death being foul play have been floating around for years. Fans have always connected the dots back to the Carters, saying it all happened because of Jay-Z's alleged obsession with Aaliyah and how it reportedly made Beyonce jealous. Before Jay-Z became fixated on Aaliyah, she was married to his close friend R. Kelly. Yeah, the same R. Kelly that Jaguar accused Jay-Z of setting up to bring down. And let's not forget the shadiest part of all of this. R. Kelly basically forced Aaliyah into that marriage when she was only 15 and he was 27. Her parents had to step in and get the whole thing annulled. But still, it was very creepy that Jay-Z knew all about it and didn't say nothing, and watched his bestie marry her at that age, only for him to turn around and develop his own obsession. Now, for some context, in the early 2000s, Aaliyah was the it girl in Hollywood. She was not just one of the top female stars. She was easily the biggest, hands.
That's some real facts what this lady is saying. The Urban Air. So make sure y'all go check her out. Oh, I didn't like this video. Let me like it. Make sure y'all go check her out to check more of her videos and stuff like that. But yo, shout out to Ange Mitch. Yo, she's new. Hopefully, she's a subscriber. Listen, she's got some gems on here. Willful blindness and foolishness, pride, and ignorance all go hand in hand. All adds up to negligence. Yo, that's some real shit right there, yo. That's some real shit. Dame tried to protect her. I think he knew what was coming. I'm confused with Dame. I'm in a limbo with Dame Dash. You see, it's just like, why he didn't try to do something before? I don't know if you understand where I'm coming from. It's like, what changed your mind? That you caught feelings for her? You see where I'm coming from? Like, I don't know. They've been grooming kids for a long time. This ain't new. People just finally accepting it. Some real shit, yo. The word ain't never lie. I find it funny. Jay-Z went after Pierce, but not Jaguar. Pierce was liable for broadcasting, but not Jaguar for defamation. 100, because they know she's speaking true. Yo, I keep saying the same thing. See, I ain't the only one that's thinking this, yo. I'm not the only one that's thinking this. She's still alive because people think she crazy. If she was become credible, she will be in danger. Well, she just became credible not so long ago, because Ray J is in the mix, calling Jaguar right. Jaguar and Ray J have been at it on some real shit. So man, Jaguar and Ray J have been at it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, Brandy, come get your brother. What does Ray J got to do with all this? Come get Ray J, Brandy. You're welcome. And yo, hopefully you enjoy, the content. And for those out there, make sure y'all subbed up, man, because the shorty doesn't schedule lives. I just pop up. This weekend, we're going to be doing the podcast. We're going to be speaking on the Menendez brothers and on Vince McMahon. I'm going to put them together. So hopefully we see y'all this weekend for the podcast. So right now we working on the current news. Like we getting you want to say hi, baby? Then you're going to lay back down. Come on, say hi. Hi. Now go lay down. Okay, baby? Not right now. Lay down. Or you're not going to do this in the morning. All right. Where it says, man, the industry is similar to the streets. Doing the right thing will get your noodles knocked out. Just reality. That's some real shit, yo. That's some real shit, yo. I appreciate everybody that's, sitting here having a respectful conversation with a shorty, man. Y'all comments do matter, your opinions do matter, man. So, hey, let's talk about it. We're not here to judge or bring nobody down. If anything, we're here to bring awareness, bring solutions to the table. We could bring any, and just talk about it. Let's have conversations.
Down. And with all that fame, of course she had a lot of admirers. Everybody was trying to shoot their shot, including Jay-Z and Dame Dash. The two were already having some tension, but when they got to competing for Aaliyah's attention, baby, that's when things got even messier, and it led to Jay-Z betraying Dame in the worst way possible. He sold out the record label right from under him.
Yeah, that's a fact, because her family even says it. Jaguar suffers from PTSD, bipolar, and a whole lot of stuff because of the stuff that she has been through, the stuff she has endured. So I mean, it's obvious it's there, and it's crazy how they're trying to use that against her. But if you listen close enough to Jaguar, right, you can hear the truth come out. But people don't listen; they just hear.
Leah definitely knew
That's the
she was
messed
that
up part
girl,
about
and
it.
she was not about to let nobody forget it. Sis was out here enjoying the attention, playing the field, hanging out with different guys, but never really locking it in with any of them. And according to sources, it wasn't even about getting physical. She just loved the attention and all the gifts that came with it. Jay-Z and Dame Dash were both in that mix trying to win her over, all while knowing the other was doing the exact same thing. It was like this silent competition between the two of them, each of them trying to outdo each other for Aaliyah's affection.
I kind of eased up, but then we ran into each other. It's a long story.
So you and Jay was both getting at Aaliyah. Obviously,
everybody was getting at Aaliyah, bro.
Right.
She was like, she'll go to dinner with her. She wasn't going to just be smashing.
Two friends chasing the same girl? Yeah, that's always a disaster waiting to happen. I mean, we've seen this too many times, and
the crazy part is they was all chasing Aaliyah. It's like Aaliyah was the little bone that they had up in the little fishing rod, right? And then they put it in a cart or on the rope, whatever, and then they were the dogs behind it chasing it, like if she was the reward. Like, that's some crazy shit. She was a teenager. Y'all was passing around a fucking teenager until that woman came of age. She started noticing things, and she didn't want to sell her soul. Because what's crazy is, right, this shit got exposed to me as a teenager, and I didn't really understand it, but I'm older now, and I'm understanding a lot of stuff. But this got exposed to me as a teenager. When she passed away, a lot of people were speaking on her death, what happened, how, why, they killed her. And they never said it was an accident. The news kept saying that it was an accident, but people were sitting here trying to solve the mystery. Same thing with Let'sTalk Lopez. And it's crazy how, these deaths, listen, y'all don't even listen. But my whole thing is they all need to be behind bars, yo. They sat here and they used that young girl, right? And when she said I didn't want it no more, boom. And like I said, the people that broke it down when I was younger, they sat here. And what's crazy is how they broke this down is like, you really have to listen to the song. And it sounds demonic as hell when you listen to these songs backwards and reverse, right? But what's crazy is when you listen close enough, right, and you hear it backwards, it really is a message in there. And what's crazy is the song played backwards, you hear Jay-Z's name and you hear Beyonce's name. And it's like, yo, this shit is crazy. Like, there's a message there. I want y'all, if y'all can find the videos, I don't know if any, the videos will start resurfacing with all this. I haven't seen one resurface yet. But I know I reacted to this video a couple years back because it was being talked about. And I think it was during the time of one of Aaliyah's anniversaries, of her death. So I don't know if people know what I'm talking about, if they've heard about it. But this was talked about for years. And people was playing her song backwards, Rock the Boat. I mean, I don't know how many of y'all remember the song Rock the Boat. That shit was my shit. But when you play that song backwards, there is a message there. And I was stuck on stupid the first time I heard it. Like, I'm telling you, my jaw dropped and everything. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? And I'm saying like, yo, like, even though it sounds demonic, you listen to it very carefully, you can hear certain, like, there's a lot of messages in that one song, Rock the Boat, hearing it backwards. Like, and it's weird because not all the songs of Michael Jackson's played backwards has a message. A lot of these musicians back then, when you play their songs backwards, there's messages. I mean, don't ask me how it's done because listen, I don't know how the fuck they get a message encrypted in there like that, but it's possible. Like, it's weird as shit, but yes, it's possible. I heard it myself. First time I heard it, I was shocked. Once again, I was stuck on stupid. But the rumors about Aaliyah and her death have been going around for years. Jaguar, this is not the first time she's talked about this. Jaguar has spoken on this since I was a freaking teenager. I'm 35 years old now, and the rumors have not died down.
Never ends well. So, of course, the jealousy kicked in quick, and Aaliyah was not making things easier. She was going on dates with both Jay and Dame, living her best life while they was probably giving each other major side eye on the regular. I mean, it's no surprise that things went downhill very fast. And y'all know Jay-Z does not take his L's lightly, so the whole situation was already on shaky ground. But things hit the fan when Aaliyah finally decided to get with Dame. And the kicker? Dame didn't even tell Jay-Z outright, but Jay still found out because it all went down at a 4th of July party where they were all at. Awkward much?
Very awkward. You know, this is going to be hard for me because he was throwing, because his friends were laughing at him.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
I might have a question
That's some
since
real
we're
shit,
talking about
man.
Aaliyah.
For real.
And ignore me if it's too much, but do you have any opinion on the R. Kelly situation? Do you think he got railroaded or he's where he belongs?
Dame even admitted that he knew Jay-Z was gonna make stuff difficult for him after that because Jay was super pissed. The tension was real.
Do you have any opinion on the R. Kelly situation? Do you think he got railroaded or he's where he belongs?
Yeah, I think he's where he belongs.
Jaguar Wright, of course, added fuel to the fire.
I gotta see that interview with Dame Dash. Okay, I'm understanding Word's point of view now. See, okay. So I can't go really by what I seen and grew up with Dame Dash, because in reality they're just kind of rumors. So I gotta really sit down and listen to Dame Dash. Okay, and like I told people just a minute ago, I can't judge Dame Dash because when he got with her, she was already a grown-ass woman in her 20s. You see where I'm coming from? If he saw her like that when she was younger, then I'm going to sit here, I'm going to say I'm looking at him side-eye. Because it's like, But I can't judge him because I do know that they got together when she was in her 20s. And it was before she passed away too, so it's kind of crazy. Damn, this shit is crazy, man. Listen, man, I cried when Aaliyah died. Don't judge it, shorty. I was a fan. I was really a fan. Like, man, Aaliyah. Listen, man, I dressed like a tomboy, and Aaliyah bought that style out that made a lot of us girl, that made that tomboy style real kind of like girlyish. So it's kind of like, is it still a tomboy style when she made it look real girlyish? You see where I'm coming from? It's kind of like she changed the way of us girls that were feeling real comfortable, dressing real baggy, and she made it look real pretty.
By claiming that Aaliyah was the main reason for the fallout between Jay and Dame. According to her, Jay was just salty about losing Aaliyah to Dame, and it pretty much ruined their whole friendship. Honestly, it sounds like a classic case of jealousy gone wild.
I think everybody that knows Sean Carter knows that he will slump anyone in any relationship for $1. Look at how he did Dame. Like, I don't give a if you wanted to get away from your homie, if you wanted to get away from your partner, but to do it the way he did
Facts and facts, Word.
But maybe that was because he was the girl that didn't want you.
After the whole Aaliyah situation, Jay-Z moved on to Beyonce, but the streets were still convinced he had major feelings for Aaliyah. And it didn't really help that there was already major competition between Beyonce and Aaliyah at the time. Being caught up in that weird love triangle just made things that much messier. Then, when Aaliyah tragically passed away in that plane crash, Beyonce ended up with both the man and the status. The circumstances around Aaliyah's death
ain't that kind of like the irony in that? What a hell of a coincidence, huh? She ends up with the man and the career. So Could Beyonce have set her up like it's been said for years? Did Jay-Z help her do this because Aaliyah curved him? I don't know. The detective is coming out in me. I don't know yet, but I'm about to definitely put two and two together. Inspector Gadget.
Are still shady, even today, because it was such an avoidable tragedy. She was in the Bahamas filming a music video, but the sketchy part was that the shoot was originally planned for Florida. Everything was all set, and then out of nowhere, the director, Hype Williams, decided to move the whole thing to the Bahamas without even checking with Aaliyah first. Real suspicious, ain't it? The shoot itself went smoothly, and then they wrapped up early, but when it was time to head back to Florida, they got stuck. There was no transportation since they were ahead of schedule. Aaliyah reached out to her friend Lenny Kravitz, and he was ready to send his private jet to pick her up, but then Hype Williams stepped in, saying he had already arranged another flight. Now, that replacement plane was a disaster from the jump. It was way too small for Aaliyah and her crew. It was overloaded with equipment. To make things even worse, reports later revealed that the pilot was under the influence. Multiple eyewitnesses claimed that Aaliyah had a really bad feeling about the whole situation and did not want to get on that plane. Allegedly, her team
Yo, that's some real shit. And yo, man, listen, TLC was my shit. TLC is still my shit. Man, I'm mad Left Eye died, yo, because without Left Eye, TLC is not the same. But yo, my favorite song was Scrubs. No, I don't want no scrub. Scrub is a guy that get no love from me. Hanging on the passenger side of his best friend's fry, trying to holler at me. Yo, TLC killed that shit.
Forced her to take a sedative and carried her on board while she was unconscious, which is what Jaguar Wright referred to in her Piers Morgan interview. Tragically, the plane crashed shortly after takeoff, Aaliyah and everyone on board. Now, what makes this even more suspicious is that over the years, insiders like Mary J. Blige have spoken out, hinting that there was way more to Aaliyah's death than what we were told. Some even suggest that she was sacrificed, adding more mystery to an already tragic situation.
I just know that was a murder. You know what I'm saying? That was a spiritual murder, whether people know it or not, because God don't.
Yo, I know that for some reason they're saying that they're investigating, right? And this is allegedly because until I see the court, until I see the trial, I'm not going to believe a lot of stuff that's being said, right? But they're saying they're investigating Mary J. Blige along with J-Lo for certain things in the Diddy crimes. I don't know, but I'm definitely looking into it. I don't want to speak on it until I hear a little more about it. So it's kind of like, yes, Creep, Scrubs, Waterfalls. Go, go, Jason Water. Yeah, Jason Waterfalls was that shit.
Kill people. You know what I'm saying? Whether people know it or not. And I could go deep, but a lot of people I would have to really bring proof. You know what I'm saying? For what I learned. And she just was cut down in the prime of her life. And it's so unfair.
Anyway, remember Jaguar's interview with Piers Morgan, where she accused Beyonce of allegedly unaliving Aaliyah? As soon as Jaguar dropped them bombshells, Beyonce's lawyer came through quick with that legal heat. They hit Piers Morgan with a lawsuit threat, and he folded faster than a house of cards, baby.
And like Ange said earlier in the chat, right? Why hit Piers Morgan? Right? It's a podcast. People come on there, they talk, right? If it was false, right, why not come on the podcast and debunk what Jaguar Wright said? But y'all sit here and get y'all lawyers to sue Piers Morgan, right, if he doesn't bring the broadcast down. That's why I said, like, Piers Morgan was a beep at that moment. Because really, though, what if they're lying? You see where I'm coming from? Why couldn't they come on the show and debunk it so that people could hear them? I mean, Jaguar wasn't scared to go on national TV, live TV, whatever, and say what she had to say. And she said it with her chest out. So why sue him and not Jaguar?
He ain't waste no time giving them a public apology and then completely distanced himself from Jaguar like he had never heard her name before.
Well, Jaguar Wright unexpectedly made several serious allegations about Jay-Z and Beyonce during that interview. As I said in the moment, they were not present to respond or defend themselves, but now they have. Their lawyers contacted us to say that those claims were totally false and have no basis in fact. And we've therefore...
If Aaliyah was alive today, Beyonce would not be where Beyonce is at right now. Because Aaliyah was loved. And I could tell you that when I was young, I really did love listening to Aaliyah. I love watching her interviews, everything. I looked up to her for some reason. I don't know why I did, but yeah, I did. I'm not going to sit here and lie. I outgrew that stage. Like, I don't look up to celebrities like that. You know, you see, I'm not a fan. I'm not starstruck no more. I outgrew that stage when I hit 18, 19 years old. I'm not going to sit here and lie. I didn't look at celebrities the same way I did. I didn't listen to the music the way I used to once I started hitting that age. I already had my first son. You see where I'm coming from? I was working. It's like, I don't know. Everything changed once I had my first kid. But yeah, I was a big fan of Aaliyah. TLC. Yeah, shit. Listen, I love them. Shit. Britney Spears. Yeah, I'm going to name them all. From back then, hell yeah. Avril Lavigne. All of them.
will comply with the legal request to cut them from the original interview. Editing interviews is not something we do lightly at a show called Uncensored. But, like the proverbial cries of fire in a crowded theatre, there are legal limits on us too. And we apologise to Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Well, the streets are now saying that Jaguar is the next person to get...
Wait. I'm sorry. I missed what the word said. Wait. Did he get high because he knew he was about to die? They say that, I don't know. They say they got Aaliyah high before they got her on that plane. They had to put her to sleep. Same creep, scrubs, and waterfalls. That was my shit. He said, don't go chasing waterfalls. Shit, man. I ain't chasing no waterfalls after I found out what Jason went through. Shit. I mean, dude, I don't think people understand the song. And what's crazy if you really look at it, right? Like, the bull did things that he shouldn't have had done, and boom, you know. And I think yeah, let's put it like that. There's consequences behind all your actions, and bull did things he shouldn't have done, and he paid for it. Beyonce would have had so much competition with Aaliyah. Living, think. Brandy disappeared. Monica disappeared. Whitney was on drugs. No threat but Aaliyah. Yo, on some real shit. Aaliyah was the biggest threat to any female artist coming up around that time. She was a big threat. It's how law works. Morgan had the responsibility to fact check anything said on his platform, just like on here. Your channel will be took for something someone said on your panel, even if you don't. Real shit. You're right. You're responsible for your platform. Then Rihanna, if they got along, Rihanna and Beyonce would have done a song together by now. Yeah, you're right. But I used to like Rihanna when she first came out, but then it's kind of like, I don't know. I didn't like her after her and Chris Brown. I don't know. Agree, it's still your platform. The pilot was high. Oh, okay. Same, because we grew up with Aaliyah. I didn't grow up with Beyonce. No, Beyonce didn't come about until I got a little older. I really grew up with Aaliyah. I looked up to Aaliyah. The video for Waterfalls, OMG. The video for Waterfalls is sad. I'm not going to sit here and lie. Yo, Maya was that shit, yo. What was the song? It's too... Wait. Let me see. I'm going to show y'all my favorite song from Maya. Hold on 1 second. Yo, Maya is my shit. I'm gonna show y'all my favorite song from Maya. Chill. Let's take a little break real quick and get back to that. Chill. Damn, I can't believe y'all just brought me back some memories. Maya was my shit. How was this my favorite song, right? when I was little, didn't have a man, and didn't know what getting cheated on felt like. But I played this shit, yo, day in and day out. I burned this damn song. Yo, shout out to CJ. Yo, memories, man. What the fuck? 10 years old. Didn't have a boyfriend or nothing. Yeah. I'm not monetized. Y'all broke the thing, no. Are you going to handle that? What you going to do when she learns to back? Are you going to handle that? And another one. It's not. Maya said, I'm fighting for my man. She said, come on. Some back. Wah, wah, wah. I dare you. She's like, trust me. She had her game so bad. I was 10 years old, hyped up for this. I don't know why. It was like this. Get her on, get her, get there. Beat that trick. This is crazy. That. Yeah. Funny thing is, I was 10 years old doing the dances in front of the TV with the mirror behind me, making sure I had all the fucking moves right. Listen, 10 years old. What man? What man I'm sitting here out here gonna break the windows out of a car for? Like, yo, I'm sitting here like, damn, I'm older now. Like, shit. It's 2 in the morning and she's on your phone. Who's on whose phone, right? Yo, but these songs was the shit. I was really in the mirror, mimicking every freaking move. This was my shit back then. I did the same shit with Aaliyah, mimicking every move. Hey. Bedtime, grown up conversations. Bye. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yes, they was I didn't even put that to I didn't even notice. Yeah, Maya didn't start coming back out until Yo, Maya disappeared all the way into 2016 when she made that song. Oh shit, y'all not lying. I mean, I got kids for a reason. I really listen, man. And I'm flexible. I used to be into gymnastics when I was young. I really liked that. My daughter got that from me. I was, I'm gonna show it once. It's gonna be painful as shit after this, but a shorty flexible. I was really into the gym, doing all that stuff when I was younger. Like it hurt now because I got into the accident. But yeah, as y'all can see, I'm double jointed. I'm double jointed. I'm flexible. I was into all that stuff. So yeah, I was into it. I'm older now and I'm not, I can't picture myself being in front of the mirror trying to pull the moves off on some real shit. And not because I'm 35, I consider myself old. But it's like, I think it's my daughter's turn. Not mine. I had my fun when I was young. I ain't imitating none of these celebrities. I can't, none of these, man. We got Cardi B and fucking Meg Thee Stallion and Nicki Minaj. Like, the only thing they'll tell you to do is dance on the pole. What the fuck, man? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend anybody, but shit, man. Shit, that shit. The only reason I'm able to do that, I'm gonna feel this shit. Because I'm feeling it now. It's because they put them steroids in my back. Shit, just the other day I couldn't do that shit. I'm gonna be in pain though. Go ahead, you can lay down with it. If you'll go to sleep, I'll let you. All right, let's get back to Beyonce. But yeah, yo, shout out to CJ. Tell me what it is that you're trying to tell me, baby, because you misspelled something. No, tomorrow. Leave that for tomorrow. Go ahead. Just go ahead. In order for you to go to bed, yes. But you're writing words. I'm a little lost on that one. But you're writing word slams hard as fuck. What? Wait. Angie lost me on that one. Angie lost me on that one. But you're writing word slams hard as fuck. Yeah, Maya's still around. Maya got a couple songs out. She started coming back around, like really coming back around 2016. And I know she put a couple songs out. I can't remember what the first one was, but she started coming. Yo, that's why I'm saying, damn. Oh, my poems. Oh, I appreciate that. Oh, I didn't know you heard my poems. Oh, snap. You knew you heard my poems. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's get back. Before I play it, let's see the comments real quick. I'm not monetized. And when I do, I'll still play my music. I'll just edit it out. It ain't nothing but editing it out. For real. Even if I do get monetized, I'm not changing the way I do my streams. For real. Nowadays, the female rap artists promote promiscuity and degenerates bullshit. Yeah, degenerate bullshit. Back in the days, we had Salt and Pepper. Yep, MC Light, The Brat, Left Eye, Good Influences. Then agenda changed for real after Pac and Big. Yeah, you're on point. Facts. Even Lil Kim and Foxy Brown was positive compared to Sexy Red and Suki. Who's Suki? I know Sexy Red. Who's Suki? It sounds familiar. I'm about to look who the fuck Suki is. Try to filter the harsh words just in case and add allegedly if you have to. Oh, yeah, I do. I say allegedly. I say allegedly a lot. People get mad. They like, you can't say allegedly if it's true. I got to. All right, mamas, go back in bed. That's for tomorrow. Even Maya disappeared too. All at around the same time. Real shit. Did the Maya girl pass away too? No, Maya's still alive. Woo. Maya, what? Maya was that shit. That's the girl that was just singing. That was Maya. Yep, and never got super big again like she was or could have. Yeah, man, they went to sleep on Maya. Yo, real shit. Oh, last live I was here. You played your stuff. It was so real. Oh, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. I didn't even I have to see, I have to constantly see you to remember. Like, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you for that, yo. D Chef is gonna be jealous. Dag, you were here and he's not. Okay. I'm coming back. Okay. I was like, she's not new. Okay. I'm like, I had to go back. I was like, damn, okay, I had to really think about it. Okay, so Angel's not new. I'm here tripping. I need to get off cloud nine real quick. Hold up. Allegedly is truth. Ha, yo, on some real shit, cause you gotta say allegedly to everything, yo. Shout out to Ange, yo. I appreciate you here, yo. Listen, man, I love the supporters that make me a great great content creator. You hear me? I love the supporters that make me a better content creator than what I was yesterday. For real, for real. So I really appreciate y'all for y'all support, the love, the motivation, the encouragement. I really do appreciate y'all, y'all positive and respectful conversations, because for real on social media, we can't have conversations no more. People think that arguments and debates are conversations, and they really not. So I appreciate everybody that comes on this platform and has a respectful conversation with a shorty and doesn't have a debate, y'all. Like, I really do appreciate you. They went to sleep on everyone we grew up with. Nas, Too Short, etc. Yeah, man. Nas too. Nas went through some shit. Allegedly, basically, and regardless, yep, that's some real shit. All right, let me get back on topic because I want to play some more news clip after this right here. But yo, shout out to Ange because she pointed something out that I have noticed that a lot of people don't point out. Why did they go straight for Morgan and not Jaguar? She's the one, right, that's spilling it out. So that means that y'all want to have to go and backtrack every podcast that Jaguar Wright has been on. And what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna sue every podcast that Jaguar? I mean, let's be real, right? Is they gonna sit here and sue every podcast that Jaguar Wright's been on, including Club Shay Shay? That would be crazy if they do. If they call Club Shay Shay and really sit here and they want to, like, on some real shit. Ooh, Lauryn Hill is that shit, man. Yo, Lauryn Hill is more relaxed and soothing. Yeah, Lauryn Hill is that. Lauryn Hill has been positive since I don't think Lauryn Hill's ever been negative. Nah, Lauryn Hill's never been negative. Yo, shout out to Lauryn Hill. Yo, people don't really speak about Lauryn Hill, but yo, shout out to her, man.
Get sued by Beyonce, and that she was allegedly sending a subtle threat to Jaguar to keep her mouth shut or else. As usual, people have a whole lot to say about this. Like this person who said Jay-Z and Beyonce wouldn't dare to sue Jaguar Wright because they'd be guaranteed to lose the case. Jay-Z and Beyonce's lawyer had the nerve to call Piers Morgan's show to get what Jaguar Wright had to say about them taking off the broadcast. But why haven't they called her to sue for libel or defamation? And if they sue Jaguar Wright, then there is an issue of discovery. It would not be smart of them to sue her for defamation in the middle of the Diddy stuff. The pictures in the Diddy case will hurt Jay-Z and Beyonce in the defamation case. But now I want to know your thoughts. Do y'all think Beyonce is really gonna...
They can't sue Jay-Z in the middle of this case that's going on. That's crazy because everything that's going on in there is going to affect them. So it seems like they got some type of evidence against Jay-Z, and them doing the defamation case is going to backfire on their asses. But do y'all think that Beyonce could sit here and sue her like she's allegedly pledging to do?
Sue, or is this all just smoke and mirrors? Y'all been knew what to do. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. And don't forget to click here to watch this other very messy video.
Hold on, baby. Yo, that is crazy. Pick it up. Stop. Because he's legit. They have more to lose and will take it down, so she has no platform. Cease and desist all the platforms. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is that what they're going to do? They're going to cease and desist all the platforms? Because she's been on so many platforms throughout these years. Y'all really going to go through all the platforms that she's been on to get her to cease and desist? Yo, y'all know what I think is crazy during this election time? I just sit here and laugh and call this pure entertainment. They pulling out celebrities out the bag like it's crazy. Don't. We got Hogan in the building.
Well, let me tell you something, Trump-a-maniacs. Welcome to the house that Hulkamania built. You know something? Usually when I'm in Madison Square Garden, I'm body slamming giants. I'm winning world heavyweight titles, and I'm cracking people over the heads with steel chairs. And the energy in Madison Square Garden is off the Richter scale. But today, Trump-a-maniacs, the energy in here is something like I've never felt. The energy of all these Trump-a-maniacs is the most powerful force in the universe. And today, this is Donald Trump's house, brother.
Do you hear me, brother?
You know something, Trump maniacs? I don't see no stinking Nazis in here. I don't see no stinking domestic terrorists in here. The only thing I see in here are a bunch of hard-working men and women that are real Americans, brother.
Hear you, brother. Do you hear yourself, brother?
You know, when I hear my president and our president, Donald Trump, speak, he sounds for real, brother. He sounds like he has a heart of gold that's all for the USA. But when I hear Kamala speak,
He got a flex.
it sounds, it sounds like a script from Hollywood with a really, really bad actress.
Oh, man. He just spit on Kamala. That was rude.
You know, Kamala is responsible for the border crisis. And Kamala is also responsible for inflation. And then you know something? She acts like she's the victim. And then all of a sudden, she flips, she flops, she spins and turns it around and acts like she's going to be the damn hero.
I hear you, brother.
But we all know Trump
like yours,
is the only man that can fix this country today. And with Trump as our commander-in-chief,
He's like 90 years
peace
old.
through strength will fix all the problems in the Middle East.
Bro, he's got no turkey arms. They ain't wobbling like mine.
You know, I've been coming to this building month after month after month, and I've seen sold-out crowds over and over again for over 40 years.
Smack somebody with
And for 40 years, I've always asked the question, what you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
Over and over and over again, what you gonna do?
What you gonna do when Hogan comes?
Well, today, after feeling the energy in this building, I finally got the answer.
What's the
And the
answer?
answer is vote for Trump.
Listen, Hogan. Somebody in my neighborhood gave us the solution the other day. You know what we could do? We just push both buttons. Right? Both buttons. But it's okay. Listen, my little homie down the street had a good, excuse earlier. She said she was trying to vote for Kamala, but she was on the phone with her boyfriend and she got distracted and accidentally voted for Trump. And when she did that, she was thinking about her dad. And I told her, you did it to get back at your dad. Because he wanted you to vote for Kamala, but you didn't really want to vote. So you said, fuck it, I'm voting for Trump. So Trump's vote was accidental. So you say. So what we're going to do is, right, we're going to push both buttons and see if they get disqualified. I'm just joking. Oh my God. Yo, I'm so dead. Yo, people get mad at me because I don't have a problem with Trump, yo, for real. But listen, who you vote for is your choice. Like, I'm not going to knock you down because you voted for Trump. I'm not going to knock you down because you voted for Kamala. Now, as a human, as a citizen of America, I am allowed to express my, my thoughts and opinions on what I think about them. So you can't get mad if I express a thought or an opinion. Like, if my opinion offends you, I think you should keep it pushing. Man, listen, nobody should get offended for who voted for who. Like I said earlier, listen, if you still want to vote for Kamala knowing, what she's done, I guess you got to deal with the consequences after she becomes president and you find out what it is that she really wants to do. I mean, they all got an agenda. They all got a goal, right? And right now, everybody's like a puppet. And I'm not saying everybody, right? I'm speaking in general. The shoe fits, right? Wear that itch. If it doesn't apply, let that shit fly. Because, I'm just talking about the people that I see, right? So let's say in general, right? Let's say in general. Like, God pushed that button for her. Yo, I said the same shit. That wasn't an accident, yo. Like, you did that. And if anything, right, and if you didn't really want to vote and you wanted to get back at your parents, they wanted Kamala and you just know the truth.
So now I got a couple questions for you. What you gonna do about the border invasion? What you gonna do about inflation? What you gonna do about keeping America safe, brother? And what you gonna do about putting God in our homes, in our country, and our schools? So I guess we're all on the same page. So I got one final question for you. What you gonna do and who's gonna make America great again? God bless Donald Trump. He's our next president.
Believe it or not, he's fit as fuck. Yo.
Developing tonight, Philadelphia police are searching.
Hey, Hogan is for this shit, yo. I'm just laughing at this right now. I'm sorry, I'm dead. I'm so dead. That was Destiny. Tell her I'm proud of tell her I'm proud of her. God pushed that button for her. That's hilarious. Now, how you gonna F that up? I don't know how you F that up, but I'm saying I keep telling her that, her subconscious was trying to get back at her dad, and she don't even dig it. Trump versus Trump, U.S. Vance. Yo, right, Ange, huh? Man, I can't wait till RFK has a spot in the White House, baby. Shit. They say he dropped out. He dropped out. I don't know what are the reasons, but JFK dropped out. You're supposed to be in bed. Give me a minute. I'm voting for the word. Shit, I'm voting for riders too. Freedom of speech. If anyone votes for her fully knowing what she has done, then they're responsible for what she's about to. I say the same shit. Listen, man, people get mad at me. You're not voting for Kamala? No. You're not mad at Trump? Listen, I can't erase history, right? I can't change what Trump has done or said. I can't forget it. It's embedded in my head. I can't change history. I cannot change, what Kamala has said or done. It's embedded in my head. So me knowing, stuff like that, I choose my own path, right? I don't judge you, don't judge me. Because at the end of the day, let's have conversations. I'll tell you why I'm making my decision. You tell me why you making yours, and let's just have a conversation. We could agree to disagree. I'm not here to judge nobody. Everybody's got their reasons on why they're voting for who they're voting for. It's not my job to sit here and judge you. Same commander, one Democrat I can get with if he does what he says he's going to do. Facts. Yeah, give me a week. I'll have everything fixed. Many won't like, but I will be fixed. It will be fixed. He's with Trump now. When Trump becomes president, he's going to give RFK a spot. That was that conversation. I remember that footage that they say that got leaked out. Yep, Trump said it already. Trump said that he wants John. Huh? Not now, Samin. Lay down, get some rest. You got to get up early. But yeah, Trump said that he was going to support JFK. So let's see what happens, right? Like I said, I ain't here to judge nobody. But let's see what happens, right? Tracy Kramer, blessings, how you doing? It doesn't matter who becomes president because we're going to have civil unrest when Biden won. The Democrats still fucking rioted. And it's going to be a target-rich environment. Let's see. But shout out to Tracy Kramer. Crazy. Yeah. Yo, hey, yeah. We're gonna see what's gonna happen, yo. Elon's going to be in charge of cutting all the fat off the biocracy. Yo, firing motherfuckers. You're fired. Tracy, hello, welcome in. Yes. Welcome, Tracy, welcome. But let's see the next video because I'm not gonna be here much longer, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Yo, fucking Hogan came at Kamala. Yo, everybody is just roasting Kamala. I swear to God that this election has been a rap battle of the year. Trump been roasting Kamala. Everybody's been roasting Kamala. Like, this shit is crazy. I don't know what the hell is going on. My whole face is itching.
And now to a break in a case that made headlines all across the country, with prosecutors announcing charges against 4 people in the...
So we got 4 charged after New York detective killed in home invasion. It's only 4 years. God, #1 is forever. Yeah, man, listen, man. I gotta tell everybody, Kamala is trying to enforce all these policies. She's fucking with our kids. I'm not with it. Like, I don't know what people are thinking, right? But I'm a community activist, and my biggest fight is for the kids. I hear so many people say our kids is the future. Then why are we sitting here building caskets for them? Why are we digging holes 7 feet underground to bury our kids? They're the future. Why are we screwing them over? Let them be kids. Let them learn. Let them have fun while they got a chance to have fun. I gotta charge my phone. Pro-life. That's what I'm saying. Like, shout out to everybody in the chat, yo. Like, this should be crazy, man. But yeah, man, we got 4 charged after New Jersey. Is it New York? Yeah, New Jersey detective killed in home invasion.
And now to a break in a case that made headlines all across the country, with prosecutors announcing charges against 4 people in the death of a Cumberland County detective. Detective Sergeant Monica Mosley was shot and killed in a home invasion nearly 2 weeks ago. Tonight, 3 suspects are charged with murder. Our Steve Keeley with the latest on the investigation from Bridgeton.
29-year-old Nyshawn Mutcherson's booking photo shows him wearing a hospital gown. That's because court documents reveal Mutcherson was shot in the chest by Cumberland County Prosecutor's Detective Sergeant Marilyn Mosley before she died from being shot herself during a home invasion here at her Bridgeton house October 15th. Mutcherson, the affidavit of probable cause states, told police he'd been shot in Millville. He was the first arrest 4 days later. And the second suspect, 31-year-old Jared Brown of Bridgeton, was then also arrested October 19th. It was revealed today in the court records. The third person arrested, 38-year-old Cynthia Pimentel of Paulsboro, was picked up 2 days after that. And then the fourth, 32-year-old Richard Willis of Gloucester City, was then arrested 1 week after Mosley's murder. The 3 men are all charged with first-degree murder during the commission of a crime, burglary, and weapons counts. Pimentel's charged with hindering apprehension, obstruction of justice, and tampering with evidence. Court records state that the 3 men used her black Chevy Equinox to drive to Mosley's home that night, where they kicked in her front door and shot her. After Mutcherson was dropped off at a hospital, the affidavit of probable cause states the other 3 got together to conceal and get rid of evidence linked to both the home invasion and murder, stating Pimentel then drove from her Paulsboro home to a Philadelphia garage to keep investigators from finding her Equinox. And so now, less than 2 weeks after the murder, swift action by investigators using modern-day ballistics forensics, smartphone data to DNA, all brought Monica Mosley's family, friends, and colleagues what prosecutor Jeff Sutherland calls a significant step toward justice for them, ensuring, he says, that those responsible for this horrific act are held accountable, as our hearts remain with Detective Mosley's loved ones and colleagues during this incredibly difficult time. In Bridgeton, Steve Keeley, Fox 20.
I'm glad that they caught the people that did all that, right? Because that's messed up. I reacted to the video on how it happened the last time I went live, and we did the reviewing and to the current news and stuff like that. And I think that what they did to her was messed up, right? It's crazy, right? Because I sit here and I say, like, you know how, I don't know, it's because if she's a cop that they was able to find them so fast, right? But look how fast they found them using technology. But yet there's still so many unsolved murders and so many cold cases. With all the technology we got right here, it's not like they're not using God's eye. It's funny because I want to say something, but I know I'm not going to be able to. YouTube won't let me. No, the people that killed her were not cops. They were, I think they were being investigated. I got to go back to the video, but they knew her. But she was a cop. That's why I said, like, they did her dirty. Like, shout out to all them real cops out here that, you know, have a passion for their job, that, you know, are out here to really protect and serve. But there are cops out here that are corrupt, trigger happy cops. Like, man, them cops, they don't deserve nothing, like, on some real shit but a casket. But she from what I've seen, from what I heard, she was a good cop. My condolences go out to her family. May she, you know, have peace in paradise. It's messed up how, you know, what they did to her. But, man, how can we end the violence? Like, you know, we live in a world that's yin and yang. Like, if y'all go check out the word, he will break this down to y'all, you know, to y'all piece by piece. You know, he'll take you right to the spiritual realm, break everything down. Shout out to the word. Make sure y'all go check him out, man. For real, for real. And y'all gotta listen. Don't just hear him out, man. Listen.
What's happening, man? It's your big brother back with another Papa Duck. You already know what time it is. Now listen, yes, I'm about to show y'all a short video, and this is gonna sum up everything I've been saying for the past couple of weeks. If you've been tuning in to these videos, so like I say, pay close attention. You gonna see for yourself. Shit ain't no joke. Check this out.
The things that I learned from whistleblowers from the cabal itself is that they have to work within something they call the rules. And this is very, very important. The rules state that they have to tell us what they're doing. Therefore, if we allow it to happen, we have consented to tyranny, we have consented to enslavement. Now, if you get into the secret history...
I hope y'all didn't miss that. Let me go rewind it back because I was over here jabbing my mouth off. So this video, hey boo, how you doing? Welcome back. All right. So this is my boo right here. He's letting us know that this is where things get very scary. The truth hurts, but at least you've been informed. And that's what I tell people. Like, listen, I know people don't want to hear the bitter truth. They prefer to hear a pretty lie, right? They want, somebody to sugarcoat shit to, I guess to rub their egos. Like, I don't know. But shit, the truth does hurt. So shout out to Papa Duck for bringing awareness to all these topics, man. And every day I pray. Because listen, for everything that he does and will continue to do. This man has gotten so much lashback, throughout the years for the things that he said and brought awareness to that it's not even a joke. So shout out to him. And once again, I pray for everything that he does and continue to do.
Back with another Papa Duck. You already know what time it is. Now listen, yes, I'm about to show y'all a short video, and this is gonna sum up everything I've been saying for the past couple of weeks. If you've been tuning in to these videos, so like I say, pay close attention.
See,
you gonna see for yourself.
See, that's why I like having these conversations, yo. Because for real, see the way Ange is here conversing with me. I don't hear Ange making excuses. I hear Ange trying to bring solutions to the table. She's not making excuses for how we can make a change. On why we can't make a change. But she's trying to bring some solutions, trying to say, maybe this will work, maybe that will work. If the old didn't work, why is y'all still sitting here stuck repeating the same cycle? Y'all say y'all want to break the chains of, y'all want to break the chains and be free. But y'all still sitting here. Y'all making the chains complete. Y'all can't seem to break these chains and be who y'all really meant to be. We got two like, you know what's crazy? They say there's nobody leading, right? And I feel as though there are, right? There's two sides leading, good and bad, positive and negative, right? The positive side, the good side, isn't really being heard, right? It's being kind of ignored. But the negative side, right? The toxic side, the negative, that one right there, people are listening. They're following. So those that are leading by bad example, those that are, leading people to their demise, people are following. They're listening. So I feel as though I see two types of leaders. One is being listened to, the other one is not. But what makes that negative take over that positive? Just a random thought. I'm sorry. I apologize. Y'all gonna hear me have, that's why I put them in a lot of my lives. Random topics. I should have put random thoughts. I forgot to put that. Random thoughts. I put random topics. I don't know why I did that, but I'm gonna change that. It's just a random thought. But let's get back to Papa Duck so that we can hear the little clip that he's gonna show us. And let me shut up for a second, right? Because sometimes you got to shut up and listen so you can understand.
Shit ain't no joke. Check this out.
The things that I learned from whistleblowers from the cabal itself is that they have to work within something they call the rules. And this is very, very important. The rules state that they have to tell us what they're doing. Therefore, if we allow it to happen, we have consented to tyranny, we have consented to enslavement.
Now, if you get into the secret history of the cabal, Queen Elizabeth's royal astrologer, a man named John Dee, who is the prototype of the wizard with the long beard, the hat, and what he did was to rediscover through these ancient documents that were in the Vatican the technology of how to access what they considered to be spiritual beings that were useful to them, but what we would consider to be demonic or evil beings. These beings need to be accessed through a very complex set of rituals and ceremonies. You cannot just ask for them to show up. You have to follow very elaborate and specific protocols. So John Dee rediscovered the technology of how to draw the magic circles, how to say the right incantations, how to actually do black magic on a governmental level. This is what people are going to have so much trouble with once disclosure happens, is that these people actually practice black magic.
Now, how many times have I told y'all, right? If you accept what they present to you, that's on you. I've also told y'all about them having to tell you what they're going to do before they do it. How many times I've said that? So that they can escape karmatic issues. Okay? Not only that, I've been telling y'all that they want to put in the movies, because I told y'all Hollywood is a way to create their projection on your reality. Because the only thing you know about demons and voodoo and all this shit, it comes from them. You haven't studied it yourself. So
Blessings, Kaylin Lawson. Blessings, how you doing? Welcome to the live. Appreciate you. And yep, the media has a lot to do with it, yo. And this is something I want to get back to. And this is why I say, yo, if y'all have not checked out the word, make sure y'all do. If word is still in the chat, leave your link again, for those that want to go check him out. Make sure y'all sub up, and share his videos, because his videos are very educational. Like, and then listen, we be having fun, we be goofing and all that. But one thing I could tell y'all is that the words, videos, his lives be very informative, very educational. They're worth sharing. And Ange says they have to tell us, even if it's in a movie or a song or sci-fi book or some bullshit, as long as they put it out into the public domain. Oh, and yo, that's some real shit. You and Papa Duck right now, y'all brains is collaborating right now. Real shit, because y'all just said y'all saying the same thing right now. Oh shit. Jack Parsons was an open Satanist, head of NASA rocket program in the 505. He blew his own ass up too. Yo, I heard of somebody was doing a live about this the other day on TikTok. I'm about to look up Jack Parsons. Now that you're mentioning it, shit, now you got me thinking. See, I be hearing all this, and it takes for me to hear it again, like on some deja vu shit, for me to start looking into it. Ain't that funny? Yo, I appreciate Ange, yo. Shout out to Ange. I'm not sure if she has a channel, and if she does, somebody can leave the link down there so they can go check Ange out. Yo, from our conversations on here, man, Ange knows what she be talking about, yo. Shout out to her, man. I'm definitely gonna look about, yo. It's crazy that I be having deja vu with certain people in my chats sometimes, because they bring up a certain topic that was brought up somewhere else, and I'm like, is it a coincidence, or is it that I have to look into it? And she says it's worth looking into. I'm definitely am. Listen, I love history, so I'm definitely gonna look. Man, I got so I don't know how I'm gonna get through all these videos, man. But listen, man. At least I got content for days. I just have to figure out how to do these lives, because I can't go live every day. So that's why Shorty, listen, man. If you ain't subbed up, make sure y'all subbed up, man. Because the Shorty don't schedule. I just pop up. Sometimes you just gotta pop up.
So they want to make you feel like this is some spookism, but they use it as you see. You understand how this works? These people use these things because you don't know about this stuff. You don't know about astrology. You don't know about gematria. You don't know about these things. And these are the books that the Vatican keep. Like I told y'all before, if the Bible had any significant power to help black folks or people in general to get out of their current situation, we would have never been presented with it or introduced to it. Bitch, let us see them books y'all got in that library in the Vatican. The books y'all don't want us to see. They'll give you the regurgitated version of the Bible. They're gonna give you that all day long. Because most people, that's all they know. Man, you done lost your fucking mind, man. Have you ever seen the library of books that the Vatican have, the real history that they're not gonna share with you?
Yo, oh shit, am I still? Let me make sure y'all can still. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Hold on 1 second, because I just fucked my mic up. Hold up. Okay, y'all can still hear me. All right. I just had to make sure y'all could hear me. All right, my bad. I just messed my mic up real quick. Plus, I don't think I will have much to add channel-wise. I work 60 hours a week. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, but you be having some knowledge on you, man. Y'all gotta make sure y'all check out the word out too, though. For real. Like, see, I'll be speaking on the reality of things. I get lost sometimes in the spiritual world, but when word breaks things down, it's like, okay, now I understand both spiritual and reality. Because there is a big difference whether y'all want to admit that shit or not, man. But in my opinion, there's a big difference, and I'm glad that we got somebody like the word to really, really break it down. And listen, man, for those of y'all just wondering, a lot of people want to charge you for the info that word gives you. But he gives you this knowledge, and it's free. Like he does it because he wants to, because he cares. And I'm not putting the man on a pedestal. I'm just saying what I've observed from the man. Like, he's good on on what he talks about. He's been on point. Like he hasn't steered me wrong at all. And I don't think he ever will. He's like, not once has he been wrong on what I've been researching, on what he's told me to look up, nothing. So I appreciate word for being on here, man, because a lot of people will not break it down the way the word has. And if you give an opinion or disagree with a content creator that's speaking about certain topics that are spiritually or, have to do with God or religious, they will sit here and debate you down like on some real shit. So I appreciate having word on social media. So, yo, I got to give this man his roses while he's here. So, shit, fuck that. I don't care how anybody feels.
Let me say this again. If the regurgitated version of the Bible that they give us had any significant power to help black people or people in general to get out of their current situation, we would have never been introduced to it. Use your fucking common sense, bro.
Real shit.
They went through there, took this out, took that out, added this, added that. That ain't the real deal right there. But like I say, that's as far as most of y'all gonna go. Let us get them books that y'all done stole, that y'all got in the Vatican, that y'all got down in the basement, that y'all don't want us to know about, the real information. See, a bitch don't want to talk about that. That's why I say brainwashed people, they're in the fucking way. People that are brainwashed, people that have a small circumference of understanding, y'all in the way. Y'all too afraid to go past this book that they've gave the whole world to, but they won't give us them books in that money in that library in the Vatican. You got to understand, man, nothing changes under the sun. I told y'all, they was using fish intestines for condoms.
What?
Back in Kemetic days. Okay?
Oh, shit. I didn't know that. That's mad. He said pig intestines for condoms? You mean that men had to sit here and slide their third leg into pig intestine type shit? Like, how? Never mind. I don't even want to find out. Never mind.
Before they called it Egypt. Okay? They've been doing eye laser surgeries, brain surgeries. Where do you think they get all this from? They stole it. I told you, when you think demonic and you think of the devil, ain't that motherfucker on the ground. And it's a reason why they gave us the devil in a cartoon figure and gave us God in a man figure. Because you can walk outside and see people that resembles God as a man. That's why I say to my white audience, you will never understand the trauma as a black boy, seeing God as a white man and walking outside, going to the store, going to school and seeing white people. That's a spookism I can't even put in words. Because that's the way how you can whitewash through symbolism, right? That's how you can whitewash things, just visually. But what I'm telling you is this. There are some things that the Vatican has. First of all, you got to understand, Vatican ain't what you think it is.
Thank you.
For a lot of y'all that already know that, y'all know. But for y'all that are scared and y'all been calcified,
Tell them.
you know what I'm saying, mentally with all the crap that they've gave you and you scared to unwrap.
Let me pause you real quick. I'm sorry, boo. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. But everything, a lot of shit leads back to this goddamn Vatican. Like, it really does. I think I did one live where I really, really was raw and uncut with my opinion when it came to the Vatican, and they censored my live. They took that. I don't know what I was on point with, but I must have been on point with some shit. Because they just deleted that shit. They didn't give me the option to edit, delete, do nothing. They just took that, John. That's why now I'm a little more cautious on what I say here. Because when they sit here and they want to really censor you, they won't even give you the opportunity to sit here and at least give them a disclaimer. Like, they be slick. But hey, I know I was on point. A lot of shit lead back to that, John.
Travel that, then that's on you. All you gotta do is use common sense. You gotta use common sense, bro. It's like I said, how many more summers you think you got? We don't have no more time to be playing and dancing around. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. We ain't doing that no more. Okay?
Yeah. I don't know who Mark O'Dane is, but shit, you can enjoy shitlins because I don't eat no swine. Ain't no swine over here. It's hard to get me to eat meat like that. So, hey, I hope you enjoy that swine. That shit nasty as hell. It stinks. So hopefully you enjoy that swine. Have a good time. Have a feast. But we don't have swine over here. Ain't no swine over here. God was East African. The Pope prays to Black Jesus. The Roman Empire took Jesus and Christianity and perverted it, all of it, to control our thoughts. Okay, yo, I'll be telling y'all, Ange knows some shit. Shout out to Ange, yo. I appreciate Ange, yo. That's what I'm saying. But I'm not sure if he's being racist. So, you know, if he comments again and it sounds a little thing, you know, I'm really trying not to, you know, jump the gun. I don't think we are, though. But see, if I hit the button, they're gonna get banned. Ain't no timeout, ain't none of that. Y'all getting banned. So, like I said, no trolls allowed. I'm gonna be honest. Ain't no swine the fuck over here. I ain't eating no fucking pig. Ugh, that shit. Those that enjoy the swine, enjoy it. But hey, ain't no swine over here.
Okay? We got to call a spade a spade. And like I'm trying to explain to y'all, go research who the Jesuits is we was talking about. The cabal. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all about the white pope, the gray pope, and the black pope.
Damn.
That most of y'all don't know nothing about. So what I'm trying to explain to you is this, right? We've been put here on earth, and I always say it, to play a game to where we don't have no rules.
It's like predators.
We don't know what the fuck going on, so we're gonna continuously get taken advantage of. I showed y'all with P. Diddy, and I know I'm a little off topic. When P. Diddy spoke about how he was putting his money up, right, to build a black organization to where we can have our own black figureheads. He brought some more people in. Like, he had a plan to change it around. Just the fact that people can see the power structure of that, right? They couldn't have it. And it's not just that. And that's why I brought it up. It's not just P. Diddy. They did it with Tupac.
Oh, where's the
not just Tupac? They did it with the Panthers. Not just the.
Word said he want to have fun with the troll. So let Word have fun with the troll. If he disrespect Word, I'm banning his ass because Word does not get disrespectful. So hey, Word said he want to have fun with him. Who is this? Swanda. I don't know. Silver Bobby Corpse.
The Panthers, they did it with the hippies. Yeah, white on white crime. They did it with anybody that went against their demonic ass agendas, bro. And I do mean anybody. Look what they did to Kennedy. Fast forward now, it's showing that Kennedy was boom, boom from the front and not the back.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for those of y'all that didn't know, they got different evidence on how Kennedy was assassinated, and it seems to be more legit than what we was fed. So for those of y'all, before y'all jump the gun and like, oh, he's bullshitting, he's lying, Kennedy was assassinated like this. Don't go by what they've been telling us. Go out there and do your own research. Don't go by what I'm saying. Don't go by what Papa Duck is saying. Go out and do your research. There's new info out there that that debunks what we have been taught about the Kennedy assassination.
Technology catches up with itself. Same way they lied about the moon landing. I told y'all, if the motherfucker went to the moon, they'd have been left this motherfucker. They'd have been gone. But they can't. They never been to the moon. All I'm saying is this, bro. You are up against some demonic ass people in the world that they've wrapped around your understanding ain't shit. The motherfuckers told us to go to circuses and go on vacations and go be entertained and wear Jordans. I mean, stupid shit that has nothing to do with the way the world really is. The things that are in the world. I told you a dog can be an alien. You don't know that. They just taught you a dog was a dog. You're talking words, form of communications. That don't mean that's what it is. Or that's a wall. Okay, we say that's a wall in forms of communicating. Or that's an arm. Yeah, we say that's an arm or hands and fingers in forms of communication. But what really is it? So if you think about that, like I say, they take away your critical thinking. If you think about that, you don't know what the fuck it is.
I didn't mean it.
You let a bitch take your tonsils out and tell you that it has no significant use. Why the fuck would God give you extra skin on your ding-a-ling if it has no extra use? See, this is the thing man does to go against God's way of saying how things are and supposed to be. Why? For their personal agenda. Don't you know they call the skin on the extra skin on your arm? I almost said the extra skin on your ding-a-ling. Do you know what they call that? They call it foreskin. They give it different names and shit like calamari. No, nigga, that's squid or octopus or whatever the fuck you want to say it is. But they call the extra skin on your ding-a-ling, they call it foreskin. And people like Oprah have cosmetic companies that make millions of dollars off your son's extra skin. Think they gonna tell you about that shit?
Ooh, I learned that while I was learning about Planned Parenthood. When I learned the truth behind Planned Parenthood, I was stuck all stupid, man. I came online. I was like, did y'all know this shit? I think I was just starting the live stream, and I was on Facebook first before I came to YouTube. So then I started streaming on Facebook and YouTube when I found out about Restream and all that. But damn, everything that Papa Duck is saying is everything we know. Like, I don't know if people just wanna. I don't know what's going on in 2024. It's like people somehow just bump their heads and call it amnesia. Like, I know they want to erase history, a lot of it. But damn, how in the world did y'all erase history from y'all freaking? Y'all got a freaking natural hard drive. It's called your brain, right? Like, and that John, like, it's supposed to help you think, learn, do a lot of things. I wonder what do some people do with their brain. Nothing good from what I see.
Fuck no. I'm gonna do a whole nother video about that. Come on, y'all. That's why I do these videos. Because I want you to learn, I want you to understand what's going on, I want you to share it to your people. And like I say, don't take nothing I say. Go look it up. Go look it up. Don't take nothing I say. Go look it up. Go look up these words. Go look up these meanings. Use the Black's Law Dictionary. Go look up what gematria is. Go look.
It's like for people that still listen. I'm about to get back to you, boo. I'm sorry. I cut you off again. I didn't mean to cut you off. I got you. I'm so sorry. It's like for people that, I've had conversations with people and I was like, do y'all know what they do with these babies, after you have an abortion or, you have a miscarriage by accident? Y'all do know that they sit here and they use the cells from these babies, right? And they make these little creams that make these celebrities look younger. Like they use it for a lot of stuff. I hope y'all know that the cells that they take out of these babies and all that, right? They use it for ritual sacrifices to make the lotions that you put in your skin. Like, I'm trying to say it right. I haven't found the words yet to replace everything I want to say. But I'm hoping y'all understand where I'm coming from. Like, I want to break it down, but I'm a hood. Like, I'm mad when I get stuck like this. Where it's at, they get the stem cells too. Yeah, all that. Like, shit, man, it's deep. When I found out the truth, man. Let me see. Did I do it? Yeah. Let me see how I heard. Let me see. All right. I think I'm gonna have to put it in a community wall. Give me a second. All right. Yeah, I might have to put it in my community wall. We'll see. Which I will. All right, so the link to the live is on my community wall. So if y'all go to my YouTube channel, y'all will see the link to my live. And y'all will be able to hit the link. I'm not going to be on here longer, but yeah, y'all be able to hit the link. All right, weird. I put the John on the community wall just in case. But yeah, this shit is crazy. Let's continue. Listen what he got to say before word get up here.
Look up
It
these
is crazy.
things, bro.
I want to
See
break
for
it down.
yourself just how fucked up this world really is. And it's not because the world's messed up. It's the people that's running the world that I've been talking against from day one. And I need y'all to just understand. We cannot go to war unless we know we are in a fucking war.
That's deep.
People always asking, like I said in my last video, what we gonna do, dog? We just talking. Shit, these people been fucking us up. Shit. Your mama, your grandmama, all mamas. They been brainwashing us for over 400 years, bro. We can't change that shit in 4 minutes. People have to understand what's going on first. Then we move forward.
That's
because you can't put people on the front line that don't understand the war that they're fighting.
Yo, he spitting some real shit. Did I put word up? Yeah, he's up here. Bless his word. How you doing?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I ain't got my headset on. I didn't know what in church, but man, I had to hop up real quick because he said a lot of things that's clarifying or just giving validation to what I've been saying for the last 2 years. Like even with the mind control, like when you just ask, like it's people using their brain, and we not. Don't nobody critically think no more. That's why I present facts and tell y'all to go research it because I can sit here and tell you everything. But if you ain't thinking for yourself, when I ain't here to tell you, how you gonna figure it out? And I keep telling y'all, like I keep hearing y'all say woke, man, y'all gotta unplug. That's why them emotions are so key because that's how they grip you. I'm literally giving y'all the cheat code to the whole thing. The way they manipulate you, control you is all through emotions. This is why they do not teach this stuff. And even when they do teach it in psychology, they don't teach it how do you master your own emotions. They teach you how to manipulate other people. Why you think I know how to reverse engineer it so well? I can sit here and talk about manipulation and emotions all day because that's all I did. When they taught me, I reverse engineered it and I understood. I looked at it backwards just like I looked at it forward. Anything that you get, you have to look at it from all angles, forward and backwards.
Yeah.
Because they have to you cooperate. We accept. I mean, we talking down from the birth certificate to the social security card. Like, man, this shit is wild. And that's why I said when your third eye really open, you gonna be scared as shit. Like, what the hell is going on in this world? But then you'll calm down and you'll begin to understand and learn how to navigate through it.
Even with the stuff I've been learning, I haven't been scared yet. And I think my past prepared me for this shit on some real shit. It's crazy to say it like that, but yeah, it's like everything that comes is crazy, shout out, and scary. It's not scary, shout out, and crazy to me. I see a solution, but I hear excuses. But I don't know how to explain it to you. I don't know if you understand where I'm coming from. Like, this shit don't scare me, and I see what's coming. The crazy part about it, but I don't think it's gonna be scary to me. I think it's gonna be scary to those that don't take heed to the warnings.
And definitely, and you know why the main reason it don't scare nobody, because we actually think we have some form of control. We actually think we have some form of freedom. But when you start, that's why I told you get that Black Law Dictionary. When you start realizing that you it's not, you can't do shit. It's
Yeah.
like when
It's like,
when people.
listen, we born in this world and we gonna leave this world. We're not gonna be here forever. We borrowed on some real shit. That's what I'm saying. It's like I expect anything. Like, it's crazy as it sounds. Like, I don't know how to say it. I get what you're trying to say, but to be honest with you, I'm not scared of death. I'm ready.
No, it's not even about death.
No,
It's not
I'm
even.
just trying to put it in a way like for you to get like I don't know how to explain it. Like, I'm
No, I
ready
know
for
what you're
whatever's
saying.
coming because it's like I'm already learning. I know that when it's gonna shock me even more. I've been shocked before, but I know that shit is gonna get deeper. It's gonna get worse. So
Get
whatever's
that
coming this way, I need to expect it. I can't sit
because
here like, oh my god, I'm scared. No, I can't panic either. Like, it's not about taking control. It's that I already know something's coming. Don't know what that's gonna happen. Don't know what. When it happens, I just have to learn how to go around it, deal with it, or go through it.
it's already here, and
Yeah.
by the time people notice it's too late. It's been too late. It was too late when we was born to do anything about it.
Yeah.
To be
Facts.
honest with you,
That's
that's
why when
just
you started breaking down the spiritual side of it, I was like, oh shit, ain't nobody really break it down like this shit. Because you break it down like if you're speaking to a freaking kindergarten class.
and that's the whole thing. They take you out of the spirit and put you into the physical, and you focusing on that when you need to be focusing on the spiritual because the physical is only temporary. What we do physically is only temporary and is much deeper than what we can even physically perceive. That's the key right there. Is what we stuck on what we can physically perceive with these five senses. Most people don't even know you got 13, but you gotta elevate yourself to even reach that. Me personally, I'm only on 5.
He said I'm on level 5. It's like that movie Lucy. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah.
Like somehow, some way, I forgot what it like how it really started, but at the end, like she met all. How can I say it? She reached all them senses that you're talking about. Like she learned everything about the world. Like all her senses became real high to the point where I don't know. I can't remember. Is it that she went crazy or she almost died or some shit like that? But yeah, what you're saying kind of reminds me of that movie. But can a human really reach that level?
In the physical, I'm not gonna say yay or nay in the physical, but in the spiritual you can. Everything is frequency, everything is
Yeah.
vibration. So even like doing martial arts, that's how I understood like how to break a board. You know, people think it's force or power you using, and it's really not. Is you matching the frequency of the actual board or the stone that you're trying to break. You know, that's why they do deep breathing exercises. And anybody who ever broke a board will tell you it's not about power. It's more about technique. It is more about precision than
Yeah.
actual force.
That's why a lot of the old heads back then. I think a lot of Chinese people say it too. Like pain don't really exist. It's all in your mind.
It's man, see, we're gonna get into a whole different deep conversation.
No, we talked about it before. That's why you broke it down. I wouldn't keep into it, but I still use the phrase because I feel as though it's kind of like it's the best way to get other people to understand.
Yeah,
I
and
don't know if I'm saying it right.
that's the hardest part is to translate your thoughts into words where people can comprehend. Because most people, like I said, they don't think. They like even as we're talking, like the dude Bobby, he was like, "Get to the point." You don't see what he's doing. He's putting context, so when he hit the point, you'll understand what he's saying. And that's what most like now we live. Everything is instant. You know, that's just not how life is. Just viewing nature, nothing. You don't put a seed and get a plant the next day. That's not how it works.
Real shit.
So you have to build, you have to develop, you have to nurture to get the final product. And that's what we lost that with the technology age. Because technology, everything is instant now. So we became instant. That's why when we was talking about cyborgs, we are the cyborgs.
Yeah.
They
When you
just like
at first I was like, man, I ain't
now
no cyborg
now.
because I thought cyborg was like, what show? Teen Titans. And I'm talking about
Mhm.
original Teen Titans. Like I really thought that you would have to have robotic parts on you, like some type of, I've seen people with robotic legs and robotic hands. I would consider them a cyborg, but when Word broke that John down, I was like, oh shit, we're the beginning of cyborgs. We're the
Well,
Flintstones turning.
think about what Papa Duck just said a minute ago. He said when they gave you God, they gave you a physical person, a white man, to show you the image of God, and that's how you associate it. And when they gave you the devil, they gave you this cartoon character. That's not something you go see out in the world. So when people do devilish things, you don't think of that's the devil. You looking like that's a bad person. No, that's the actual devil right there in manifestation and action. What's inside that person is devil. That's the devil. You know, so when we talk about cyborg, they already gave us a preconception image of a cyborg. So you won't look at yourself as a cyborg. You walking around with ear pods, a phone, a smartwatch, all these technological apparatuses attached to you and making your life easier. But really, is it? It's controlling you.
No, and he ain't lying though. But to make it to understand what he's saying, we have to take it to the comic books and shit like that. It's crazy how I'm referencing these things to understand him.
Yeah, but see that's how associate. That's how we learn is through association. So you have to meet. Well, Brother Gary would say you have to meet people where they at, and that's a fact. Like when you're trying to teach someone something, I have to comprehend how people understand to even convey my message to them. So that's why I listen to people a lot. So I'm literally deciphering, like just listening to you. If I listen to anyone long enough, I know how they comprehend or how I can convey my message to them.
Yeah.
You just got to listen how they articulate themselves.
Listen, I learned. I keep telling people I was sheltered when I was young, right? Even though I went through hell, but my whole life I lived in fairy tale world. And people get confused with like, what you mean by that? I was never out here in the real world. And when I came and I seen what the world was like, I was shocked. And then when I started seeing and observing what people was really like out here, on not just staying stuck in my community, but visiting other communities, seeing other people, listening to stories and shit like that. Yeah, this world is way different. The reality is different when you come
Yeah.
out your little shell and you see what the world is really like.
And man, it's I'm still learning as I go. So I mean, we all is a process. That's life. Life
I,
is a process of learning. So
I didn't learn
because
about the spiritual world until I got older. I thought a lot of this shit was fake.
that's how they present it. They don't present it to you as an aspect of life. They present it to you as a fairy tale or some comic book or some Disney movie. You
Yeah,
know
it's,
what I'm saying?
it's like the kids nowadays ain't like the little girls back in the days. Like you don't really see the little girls right now, daydreaming, talking about a little prince is gonna come on a damn horse and save them. You see, there's no knight in shining armor in reality.
And see, that's a whole different story because that was to influence, man.
Yeah.
that,
It's crazy.
that
That's
was
why I said when you wake up, that's why I be mad at Morpheus. I'm like, man, why did you introduce me to the blue pill? I was happy in fairy tale world. Real shit. I come out here to the reality and motherfuckers get up. I'm like, listen, I'm just telling you what I perceive. Like, all this is it's not new, but it's new to me. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, my world was completely different until I left my community.
Yeah. Oh, you
So
talk about Nibiru.
that's why I'm like, you have to look at it on the spiritual way. And I never looked at it like that until I got older. And I started learning about different things. Like I said, first time I heard the song from Aaliyah, Rock the Boat Backwards, it sounded demonic. That shit was spooky. I was like 16, 17 years old. I was like, what the fuck? The devil real? That's when I really, started seeing real. I started waking up, kind of. Like, what's going on? Like, because after Aaliyah's death, a lot of shit did pop off. It's like, what happened? Like, a lot of us snapped out of it. Like, we was really in a fucking fairy tale. I don't know if I'm saying it right so that y'all can understand where I'm, what I'm trying to say and where I'm coming from. Like, shit is different.
Yeah, it hit different.
It hit different. Like, it's crazy how it took for me to start getting older, having my own kids, listening to lyrics, really listening to them, watching these movies. Like, it's a difference watching a movie when you're a kid and it's entertainment and you're not seeing the message. And it's crazy. Some kids at an early age get the message from the movies. So that age saying that kids is dumb, so kids don't know nothing, that ain't true. Some kids actually understand certain things faster than other kids. I was just in fairy tale world. It's not that I didn't understand. I was in a world that was blinding me. Like Word said, a lot of us is blinded. The truth was in my face. I just didn't know. Like, for example, as kids, I don't know if Word watched Nickelodeon when he was little, right? How many of us thought that the shit that the kids were doing in the Nickelodeon shows was funny? Disney is the same shit. But now that we're older and we're seeing, I was like, oh shit, our entertainment was their hell.
Mm-hmm.
It's not funny no more now that I look back at it.
Nah.
Like, how was that funny to me at one point? I sit here and I think about it, like, what made it funny? Why didn't I sit here and think that something was wrong when I was a child? As a child, you're not going to think that. But some kids got understood, and I don't know how to explain it, but where might be able to break it down. Like, some kids comprehend that shit. That's why certain kids at my age wasn't watching certain shows. I don't know if the parents broke it down or they learned it themselves. I don't know if you understand me, but like, I see it now, thinking back, looking back at certain shit.
No, our parents didn't understand because they let us watch it. If they understood, they would. My kids don't watch no damn Disney shit.
But it's crazy how I was dazed. I didn't see what was happening on TV. I didn't understand it. But out here in my reality, when I came to the real world, I seen the kids actually getting bullied, molested, going through all this bullshit. You see where I'm coming from? And I say bullshit because we shouldn't have to go through it as kids. But it's unfortunate. Yeah, it happens.
And little China says science is much more interesting than God. The God proposition is so boring and unfulfilling. That's sad for you. I mean, I understand what you're saying. When you use anthropomorphism to explain the creator, then I can understand how science can be more interesting. But the reality is this. Science was created. Man, look, science was created to counteract God or to replace God. That's what science is for. And science can't even explain everything. So, I mean, how do you explain the unexplained? God.
That's okay. That's why I don't debate that. Listen, I'm willing to learn. I like to educate myself. I soak the knowledge in. Like I told people, I ain't sit here to debate because at the end of the day, I wasn't there. I'm just learning. I'm learning not just the history around me, but my ancestors' history. That's not my history. It's their history. So it's crazy to say it. Like I tell people, I'm not asleep. I'm definitely woke, but I'm still learning because I don't know everything. And like I said, it's only been 6 years, like I said, that I've been learning about the spiritual world. Like I didn't know that shit was real until 6 years ago. I'm 35 years old, so y'all do the math. Real shit. My whole life, I'm sitting here like I thought there was one God. I start
And
reading the Bible myself. Oh wait, it seems like there's more than one God. Then I hear the word. I come across the word on YouTube. I'm like, yo, so I'm not tripping. I'm glad somebody is not making me feel like I'm crazy and I'm not tripping. That's why I appreciate this man and I respect him.
science is a tool used. Hold on. Science is a tool used to help us understand our universe. God doesn't do that. His existence assumed without evidence, and that's because um, you haven't looked in the right places or even read the right text. But yeah, science, like I said, it helps us understand. But science is a theory itself. So what are you still under the information? It's not known. So I mean, I understand what you're trying to say, but even saying God his or look up the term anthropomorphism and you'll understand why people get lost in the sauce when they talk about God when they incorporate it with human characteristics. God is beyond anything we can actually perceive. That's why we created science to try to understand God. You say God, I mean science is to understand the universe. Science was created to explain God. God created the universe. God is the universe. God is within everything. So I mean, it's nothing without the essence of God. And I'm just using that loosely, but I don't even use the term God because uh, even in any scripture, we haven't heard the name of God. We only got descriptions of God, and that was written by man, all of it. So it's just their perception. To know God is to know self. That's how you get to know God or get to even understand. And the Sumerian text, I seen somebody said that. Mark, yeah, check this out. Don't use Zechariah Stitchen's translations. You can go to the University of Cal, and they have a more update Rosetta Stone translation used from different, like the Babylonians. We have deciphered the Babylonian writing, so we can use the Babylonians because they were like subgroups of the Sumerians. So the University of Cal has that, and it's probably about 15, 16 different people who deciphered the Sumerian text. But the reason I say don't use Zechariah Stitch is because he had an agenda when he was deciphering them. So God is so much more powerful. Time and space, in order to create time and space matter, God has to exist outside of it. Yeah, even when respectfully people say just a theory, don't understand what a theory is. A theory is the highest honor in science. It is the best explanation. Gravity is the theory. Exactly. I know what a theory is. Trust me, I'm really in depth in science. I understand science, different forms of science. But what I'm telling you is it's still created to define what God has created. So I mean, just saying everything came out of the Big Bang. What caused the Big Bang? Oh, well, this happened, so why we ain't had no other Big Bangs then? I mean, it's like I said, it's a theory, and it has to be proven. A lot of scientific theories haven't been proven. They're just educated guesses, in which most of them, I rock with them. I definitely rock with them. It's respect is all respect. No, we having a discussion. I enjoy discussion. Trust me. Now we ain't here by accident. And understand that that's why I say we look outside ourselves for all the answers when all the answers come from within. Any way you want to look at it, anything that's answered in the physical comes from within man. If it's a scientist explaining something, it comes from within. So we have to go within to understand what's out. Everything that we almost computers, all this stuff is based on our internal systems anyway. Oh my goodness, my son woke. Yeah, laws and theories are different. Okay, Bubba, I'm coming. All right, let me jump down. I gotta put my son back to sleep. I appreciate you, sis.
I appreciate your word. I appreciate you. And, hopefully nobody got offended. But, listen, man, just go out there, do your research. Word is not here to offend nobody. It's not a debate. We just having a conversation. Everybody gives their opinions. Listen, man, an opinion is an opinion. Like, you see where I'm coming from? Like, we are all God. God is in us. God exists outside of time, space. In order to create time, space, matter, God has to exist outside of it. Truth, Emerald Tablets. Thoth, Emerald Tablets. No way we are here by accident. Nothing explodes and creates all this order and design. Laws and theories are different. Oh shit, I was reading without putting the Jones up. I am at your, there is no gravity, there is electromagnetism, turn fields. Science doesn't claim to know everything, but we are trying to get better. People who assume God without evidence are undermining the scientific process. Buoyancy and density, my bad, exist. Yeah. I mean, listen, man, I appreciate everybody for their comments, for being respectful. And, at the end of the day, we all have our own opinions. We all perceive things differently, right? We all think differently, right? We all come up with our own conclusions, right? We all have our own ideas, where we all have our own thoughts. Like, we all free thinkers. So, at the end of the day, it's not to knock nobody down. Like, hey, listen, man, I love to learn. I don't have a religion, like I tell people at the end of the day, right? Listen, I believe in God. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Like, I feel as though that, we was created, right? God is in me. God is around me. Shit. Like, hey. Facts, Commander. God is science. Scientists that assume there is no creator hinder their science. There's only one God. The devil will make you think otherwise. Be careful. Shout out to A.N. Dar. I hope I said it right. A.N. I hope I say your name right. I appreciate you. Appreciate the comment. Welcome to the live. Hope y'all, well, I'm about to end as soon as after I finish that Papa Ducks video. So hopefully y'all enjoyed the stream, and I appreciate everybody's comments. I appreciate y'all conversation. Everybody supporting the shorty. Everybody's been rocking out with a shorty. The new subscribers, the old subscribers. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Because believe it or not, like, having y'all conversations with y'all giving me y'all opinions and y'all perspectives. Like, it doesn't matter the topic, especially on politics, right? Like, when I go out there to these meetings and I speak to the senators, the governors, and all of them, I could speak on these ideas, right? So I appreciate all those that have a conversation with a shorty, because hey, you never know. Listen, like I said, something you may say on here could could help somebody out, could probably be some advice for somebody else. Somebody could learn something new from it. Look, at the end of the day, like I said, we ain't here to judge nobody. Everybody has their own opinions, and I ain't knocking nobody down. As long as you're respectful, I don't mind having a conversation with nobody. All right. So, like I said, we're not here to offend nobody. Everybody's opinions matters. God knows me. Yep. Yo, listen, man, I appreciate Ange a lot, yo. Like, yo, she be spitting some gems on this John. Jesus Christ is King of Kings, God in the flesh. Science is bought and paid for. I apologize if I offended you earlier. Oh no, I wasn't offended. Was you somebody? Was you the one that I deleted earlier by accident? No, I blocked somebody by accident. I didn't mean to. You don't know, and you pretend to know. I'm Little China. I'm not sure if this is starting a debate, but listen, man. Nobody fully knows everything out here. A lot of us is really learning. A lot of us is out here talking. We just bringing solutions to the table. We could bring any solutions to the table. We not knocking nobody down. We not judging nobody. We're having conversations. We could agree to disagree, right? And if somebody's opinion, offends you, hey, listen, y'all don't really got to be here because our intentions is not to offend anybody, to bash anybody, bring nobody down, or make anybody feel bad. Everybody has an opinion. I'm not knocking nobody down for theirs, right? Because at the end of the day, like, hey, I don't see nobody knocking me down for mine. So, hey. I'm not sure what AN is trying to say. But on that note, let's get back to the video. Yeah, God is not bought and paid for. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Shout out to Ange. I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but you can't knock somebody down for theirs either. Like, for real, for real. I mean, listen, we could all chat and converse very respectfully, for real, for real. I don't like banning people, but let's have a respectful conversation. And I'm just putting it out there just in case. All right? Don't offend, don't disrespect nobody, because I will ban. But back on topic, let's hear what my boo got to say.
You had a war for your mind, bro, at all costs. Bro was not born to play no fucking football. He wasn't born to play no motherfucking basketball. He wasn't born to do stupid stuff. That's just the reality they wrapped around our that's the reality that they gave us. Okay? He was not born to do none of this shit. None of it. And when I say this, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna let y'all go. We have a lot of issues with the black community, black families, relationships and all that. When you understand what's really going on in this world, bro, the last thing gonna be on your mind is a motherfucking black relationship. When you speak about nanotechnologies that put in our foods, and when you speak about what they're doing to the youngsters, I be trying to say words carefully because they be listening. You know how that go. Man, when you really realize the shit that's in the food, in the air, education, what they doing with the money when these 15-minute cities come. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, real shit, man. Money is the root of all evil. And to be honest with y'all, social media is the devil's playground.
When a bitch can just, like I say, can control your car. And if you owe the payments on that bitch, they can control the car to drive back to the lot. They ain't even got to come searching for it. They can program that bitch, nigga. They bring that bitch back to the lot without you in it. This is the control we giving these people, but they lying about this. Y'all should be so tired of this global warming bullshit. Man, oh my God. Oh my God. Anyway,
Papa Duck, I get where you're coming from, yo.
Remember, you can only fool a fool. You can only fool a fucking fool. They've been having electronic cars since the 50s. And I told y'all all this shit is going on the grid, bro. That's all. They want everything to go on the grid so that they can.
I said the same shit the last time. People, listen, man. For those of y'all that keep thinking, oh, the Jetsons era is coming. We been in the Jetsons era. We the Flintstones, the rich as the Jetsons. All right? Like, listen, like I said, I'm not here to offend anybody. Robots have been around for the longest. This technology, little by little, they put it out in front of us. Hey, this is new. We know the truth. Especially if you out here, history, you do your history, you learn your history, you out here really reading and not just going by he say, she say, right? Because at the end of the day, like I said, these things are just like a guide. They're like puzzles that you got to put together to understand. And once again, Papa Duck not wrong. A lot of shit leads back to the Vatican. Like, we know about them little rocket ships they send out there to try to see if they can get the firmament. I can't even say the damn name right now. to break through to see if they can make it out, right? Shit. We all know that when you go deep into that shit, it leads you back to the oceans, to the waters, right? What's under there? What did they discover? What are they so scared of from that they found underneath there that they're trying more and more to break the firmament? But shit, only God knows. But my thing is, I'm not gonna sit here and judge nobody for what they, how they perceive this world. Like, if you know what's going on, you know what's going on. Me personally, I got tired of sitting here, right, going back and forth with people. Either we're gonna have a conversation, tell each other what we know, what we've learned, each one teach one, build, right, move forward, not argue and beef about this shit. Or we just gonna let it go and, hey, leave it at that. I don't feel like arguing with people because at the end of the day, right, it's not a debate. Not everybody doesn't fully know everything, and we're learning. Like, I'm one of those, when I learn something, I come out here, I share it with everybody. And I don't tell them to go by what I'm saying. Hey, I want y'all to go do your own research. So it's so many things out there that at the end of the day, look, listen, me personally, I'm going to soak this knowledge in. Like, that's what I'm here for.
Control it. They control your car. They can control your house. They can control anything around you. They can control it. To the point of even putting shit in phones that can alter what you think as you hold that bitch to your head. All this shit is coming, bro. But you got to think, bro, in the next 20, 30 years, bro, it's over with. The world as you see it and know it is fucking over with, bro. Because look at the grading scale. You know what I'm saying? When it was like, what, 90, a 93 to something, what it was, 100 was an A, and I think a 93 was a B, and whatever. Man, that shit done dropped so low. So basically, we're not being educated to move forward. We're being educated to move backwards. I'm gonna do a whole nother video on that, though. Go look at the grading scale. Totally different. It's not the same at all. Period. When you look at the grading scale, like when a B used to be this to that. I don't remember the old one, but that shit done dropped so low. It done dropped so low. It's crazy. And get what? The people that know.
Hell, there's one thing that I could sit here and say that I agree with Word, right? And people out there in the chat or in the bushes could agree to disagree with me, right? Or disagree to agree with me. Whichever way y'all want to put it, right? Both science and the Bible were man-made. So it's kind of like, I can get deep into this, right? But I prefer for Word to do it when he goes his live this weekend, right? Because I love when he does it the spiritual way. Let's take the reality out of it, right? Let's just take the reality out of it, right? And let's go spiritual with it. So make sure y'all go sub up to the Word, right? Because he will break this John down. Like, I really understand where a lot of people coming from, but you know what? I'm not going to sit here and argue religion. Everybody got their own religion. I don't have a religion, and God is not a religion. I mean, if anybody says that God is a religion, man, that's the first time I'm hearing it. For real, like, shit. But me personally, I don't have a religion, and I'm not knocking nobody's religion. Hey, listen, you believe in science, the Big Bang Theory? You believe in science, the Big Bang Theory. It hasn't proven to me nothing yet, right? The Bible hasn't proven nothing to me yet. So, like I tell people, I don't believe in the Bible. But one thing I'm going to sit here and tell you is I believe in God. Nothing more, nothing less. God is around me, right? God is up there. God walks with me. God is in me. Shit, I could say I am God. So if it offends you, if my opinion offends you, what I am saying, if the opinion of any of the members for the Writers for Life podcast offends you, hey, you're more than welcome to hit exit. To the left, like Beyonce says.
I ain't saying nothing about it. But double salute to all the real teachers and all the real doctors and all the real physicians. Like, people who really know about what's going on and take a stance for that and really stand on business. Man, I love y'all, man.
Oh, you was asking me that question,
going on, man, and y'all don't get y'all.
Oh, I don't know if you was asking me a question, Ange. I'm so sorry. I don't know where the question was at. I apologize. It's a war in the chat. I hope not. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, I don't know. Where's the question? I'll answer it. I apologize. I apologize. Yeah. Yeah, word is speaking some real shit. Like, man, the technology they had back then was way better than the technology they giving us now. Like, what happened? Some people say we going back in time. Like, how? If the technology was good back then, how the fuck is we going back in time? Something happened. We're supposed to be in the future already, even though it's the present. Shit, people forget we skipped a whole century. We in the 21st century when we're supposed to be in the 20th century. But hey, let's not get to that. That's a whole nother, that's a whole topic for a whole nother live. I'm dead. I don't know. Aim said no writer. I don't know what I did wrong again. Everyone can share their knowledge and experience. I mean, yeah, that's some real shit, yo, man. Shout out to everybody on this drum, man. I appreciate the conversation, yo. We going to I don't know if tomorrow I'm gonna do some more current news, man. But I do appreciate everybody's, opinion, everybody's perspectives, right? Everybody's got their own. Like, we can't keep knocking each other down for our own opinions, for our perspectives and stuff like that, yo. So I appreciate the respectful conversations, yo. I felt like I got in trouble at the end of the day. At the end of this live, I felt like a little kid. Then I felt like a referee. But I appreciate all of y'all, man. I really appreciate all the supporters that I got, right? Those that helped me bring awareness, those that helped me bring the news, those, they got their own opinions, those that, are respectful, man. I appreciate those subscribers that are helping a shorty become a better content creator tomorrow, yo. Because believe it or not, when y'all leave y'all comments, when y'all chat with me, it lets me know, what type of content should I bring out more, right? So I really do appreciate that. One thing I'm not going to stop doing is bringing awareness. So the sex crimes are coming soon. Those are going to be deep, deep, deep. The interview with a shorty, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to go about that. I talked to somebody, so somebody will be doing the interview because I'm going to sit here and be honest. The last time I spoke on my story, it was really hard. So I think it'll be best doing it with the interview, right? I've had a lot of people hit me up, let me interview you, but I'm not going to sit here and just let anybody interview me, especially, with my past. A lot of people take certain things as a joke, and my past is not a joke. So, thanks to my past, I am who I am today. I've been able to help, other young women, with my story. And I appreciate the women that have hopped on my panel, right? And spoke on their stories and how they've helped bring awareness. I mean, how they've overcome their situation and helped a shorty bring awareness on, molestation, abuse, grape, and much more. So I appreciate all those women that have hopped on these panels with me and talked and have respectful conversations and brought awareness to those. I have a lot of the lives that I've done, edited, split up, like, into little shorter versions where people can actually see them. So if y'all go check them out, y'all will see certain videos. But I appreciate everybody that comes on here and speaks on the story. It helps the next person because you never know, what you say here today could help or motivate the next person, or how what you have said today, how it could impact the next person. So I appreciate all of those that have been here rocking out with me, like I said, from the gate. Like, Listen, some of y'all may think that what y'all say or what y'all think don't matter. But hey, it matters to some of us, especially those that are out here trying to bring awareness to certain things, right? Once again, I'm a leader of my community. I'm out here to help. And, for those that need resources like programs that will help you with funds to start a small, a small nonprofit community business or a regular business, just hit a shorty up and, how can I say, I'll send, I'll give you the links to who you could link up with and talk, and they could probably give you the resources. Because, like I said, as a leader of my community, I do meet up with a lot of people that, throw events that are willing to help people in the community and give you resources. So once again, like I said, we do way more than just podcasting, reviews, and reactions. I'll be out here in the community when the events happen. Like right now, the election's going to be happening. So Shorty's going to be live in a lot of different places, recording, getting certain people's opinions. Yeah, y'all going to be seeing a Shorty out here putting that work in this year. Because I want to hear, I want y'all to, get to see what people think about the presidential election. Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to say something a little different this year. So we're going to be doing a lot, of the same old things, but we're going to be doing some new things on this channel. So make sure y'all subbed up, like I said, right? And if y'all enjoyed the stream, make sure y'all hit that like button for a shorty. If y'all didn't, the dislike button is right there, man. Share the video if y'all enjoy the stream. Help a shorty bring awareness. And like I said, let's keep having these conversations. You never know if what you say could, bring a solution to the table or help the next person out here, right? So on that note, I appreciate everybody. I'm glad that the chat didn't go left, y'all. For real, for real. I appreciate y'all. We was able to, keep the chat straight to it ain't go left. So I appreciate it. I'm glad my lives don't go left, yo. Like, yo, real shit. The word well spoken. They think the science is their God. Oh. I'm glad it didn't go left though. Shout out to Ange. Shout out to Commander. What up, man? Shout out to Commander, yo. Shout out to the word, aka Coach D, yo. Coach, word is always, giving out that knowledge, giving out that wisdom, yo. Make sure y'all go check him out. Let me go to his damn channel and put his link again. Cause you will not. Oh, I can't do it from here. I gotta go where? To YouTube? Shit, I gotta go to YouTube. Let me see. Where's my YouTube? Oh, no, go to my live, weirdo. Let's see. I gotta leave words link. I ain't doing shit, so why not? Where that? Ah, that's Commander. Commander don't have a damn channel. Commander Yep. Oh, Commander! Friday. Gary came up with a topic, man. I'm definitely gonna be on Words Live if he comes out. I'm not sure if it's Friday or this weekend, right? So we definitely gonna be at Words. Gary said he wants to know, right? Why do women lead men on? So we gonna go over there, yo. That's gonna be a topic. We definitely gonna be over there. We need you, Commander. All right, we need Commander. So Commander has been called out. But I left Word's link to his live. Oh, see, we're gonna have to change it from Friday, probably. Word, you have to change it from Friday because Commander can't make it. We need Commander to make this shit funny, yo. We need Commander. She just brightening our day with the comedy and everything, yo. I love Commander, yo. For real. And guys, yo, man. Listen, man. Facts. Let's keep bringing awareness, right? Like I said, if the kids are the future, let's try to, find a solution. Let's bring solutions to the table so that we can help our children, have a future at least. Like, shit, if they're all in caskets, what future do our kids got? Man, shout out to everybody that's in the chat, everybody's that's been rocking out with a shorty. And once again, on that note, man, the shorty is out. I will see y'all my next live. So if y'all not subbed up, make sure y'all subbed up. Because like I said, I don't schedule lives. I just pop up. And I appreciate y'all. Let me see.
Welcome to Philadelphia, aka Philadelphia. HP, baby.
In HP where my blood runs deep. Now born in Philly but raised in the streets. And shorty from Ponce, Puerto Rico I hail. Taino roots run deep, my heritage won't fail. Indigenous to both lands, I proudly proclaim. America where water and air come at a price, but in HP my heart finds its place. Though it hurts to see what my community has to face. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, pause in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed. Yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. We seek to make a difference, to break the chains. But anger and offense cloud our noble aims. Opinions are silenced, it is heart and seen. In the HP community where I grew up as a kid, we had nothing but fun. Didn't matter what we did, no matter what we looked like or where we came from. We got along just fine, never felt the need to run. But then a few kids went missing, and some loved ones lost their lives. Due to mistaken identity, confusion and hate that thrives. And I don't know when it all really changed, but I miss the old days when we all had fun and didn't judge. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, pause in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed. Yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. Looking back in my community, I shake my head. Strings attached to their backs, they're easily led. Waiting for a savior, a puppet master's command. While warriors fight and take a stand. Warriors rise, their spirits unyielding. Fighting for justice, their voice revealing. They offer solutions, paths to a brighter day. Yet met with resistance, they're forced to sway. Now it's about race. Who has more and who could take what they want? They say they want change, but really they just want chaos to flaunt. They don't care about the community or the people who live here. They just want to stir up trouble, spread fear and hate, it's clear. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, falls in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed. Yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. In the depths of my soul, a wish unfolds. To turn back time, a story yet untold. My community, once united, now torn apart. How do we divide, leaving scars in every heart? Our kids like sponges, absorb all they see. Mimicking our actions, following our lead. Young boys and girls, lost in a prison's embrace. Acting gangster, a tragic masquerade. Parents, consumed by laziness, have lost their way. Communications fade, they simply give up. Gun violence escalates, a vicious cycle's grip. Parents and children, now enemies, a bitter flip. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, pause in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed. Yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. They demand change from their kids, yet fail to lead by example. They stumble, their guidance weak indeed. In HP, we struggle, we fight for our lives. So let me spit these lyrics, unleashing the truth, letting my words freely glow. For HP is my blood, believe it or not, a shorty from Ponce representing my spot. Sometimes I look around, lost in a maze. Questions linger in vain, pause in a haze. People get offended, their egos inflamed. Yet they scream for change, their voices untamed. Welcome to Philly, baby. HP in the house, baby.
If I knew then what I know now, sometimes I wonder, would I be the same or would I be different? A shorty still believes in fairy tales and imagination that lasts forever. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of times, fix my mistakes, will things change? Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life, help me see the light through all the pain and strife. I wake up in the morning feeling lost and alone, wondering if life's worth living or if I should grab the throne. The weight of the world on my shoulders is hard to bear. I see no change, it's like nobody cares. I look in the mirror, see a stranger staring back, lost in the world that's spinning off track. I ask myself, is this all there is, or should I give up and let the darkness win? I see no change, just the same old game. Wake up in the morning, I ask myself, is life worth living, or should I blast myself? I see no change, just the same old pain. But I know deep down, I gotta break these chains. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of time, fix my mistakes, will things change? Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life, help me see the light through all the pain and strife. If I can go back in time, tell my younger self it's gonna be fine. Embrace the challenges, let your light shine. You'll grow and learn, just give it time. Hey young me, listen up, don't be afraid. Life's a journey, mistakes will be made. Chase your dreams, don't let them fade. Believe in yourself,
you'll make the grade. Don't stress about what others say. Stay true to yourself every day. Love deeply, laugh often. Don't delay, cause in the end, it's how you play. Be kind to others along the way. Spread love and positivity each day. Don't worry about what they may say, cause your uniqueness is here to stay. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of times. Fix my mistakes, but things change. Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life. Help me see the light through all the pain and strife. If I could meet my younger self, I tell her not to be afraid, that courage will be her wealth, and bravery will never fade. Don't fear the challenges ahead, for you'll face them head on. Your inner strength will dawn. You'll grow up to be a warrior, standing tall, unafraid and strong. A parent, a role model, and inspired, fighting for what's right all along. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of time. Fix my mistakes, but things change. Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life. Help me see the light through all the pain and strife. Looking back on all the roads I've traveled, regrets and lessons learned along the way, but still holding on to hope and faith that with God's grace, a brighter day will come our way. I see no change at all. I'm stuck in this cycle, feeling so small. I ask myself, is this all there is, or should I just end it all with a final kiss? I try to stay strong, but it's getting harder each day. The pain and the struggle won't seem to go away. I'm tired of the lies, tired of the deceit. I see no change, just defeat after defeat. I wake up in the morning feeling lost and alone, wondering if life's worth living or if I should grab the throne. The weight of the world on my shoulders is hard to bear. I see no change, it's like nobody cares. Deep down I know I must fight. I won't let the darkness consume me. I'll shine my light, I'll rise above the pain. I'll break free from these chains. I'll find my purpose and I'll make a change. Sometimes I wonder if I turn back the hands of times. Fix my mistakes, but things change. Oh Lord, guide me through this journey of life. Help me see the light through all the pain and strife. Sometimes in life we make so many mistakes, and we think that when we fall, we're not able to get up. We listen to those that, talk in our ear, tell us that they, are there for us. And at the end of the day, what's crazy? A friend ain't nothing but $1 in your pocket. Family is what you make of it. Family is not who you're born into. Alright? So we need to pick ourselves up and do what we gotta do. Life is not for you to sit around and wait for Superman to come and save you. Only you can save